player hailing from Wisconsin by way of the University of Minnesota. Making his way back this year on the ATP Tour, ladies and gentlemen, the World 606, Felix Corwin. Our chair umpire official here for match number 1, Mr. Dave Long.
Ladies and gentlemen, this first round match will be 2 full sets with a 10-point tiebreak played to decide the match if they split sets. To the right of the chair, Holden Koons. To the left of the chair, Felix Corwin. Corwin won the toss and elected to recede.
Good afternoon and welcome in, everyone, to the kickoff of the 5th Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge. Alex Gruskin joined by the man, the myth, the Don. It's Don Hutch Hutchinson. We get to enjoy another thoroughly exciting 2 days of action here in Reading/Wyomissing, Pennsylvania. Of course, kicking things off, far side of your screen, Holden Koons, the product of York, Pennsylvania. He's taken on Wisconsin's very own Felix Corwin.
A little shankopotamus there.
And that's how we get rocking and rolling. And obviously, what we want to do, introduce these players, get you comfortable. Hutch and I on the 1s and 2s from start to finish of this event. Before we do, Hutch, 5th year back, to be back in this Reading, Pennsylvania community once again, to bring pro tennis to it. It just speaks to how special this Emke family is. Again, Hall of Famers in this tennis community, literally and rhetorically.
Yeah, it's the best. It's the best venue we have here for tennis in a long time. We're so privileged to have the Emkes have us all here at the Emke Garden.
Yeah.
And it's awfully nice to have kind of a local kid out here, Holden Koons, participating.
Absolutely.
Love to see it.
Absolutely. It's 15 all to count here. So we'll work to get our scoreboard active. Oh, it just yanks it wide, does Felix Corwin. Again, Holden Koons just wrapped up. Memorable college career, certainly. Koons, Player of the Year during his 4 years at James Madison University, transfers to powerhouse Wake Forest for his final season on the job. Boy, did he impress.
As a grad student, pretty
Yeah.
nice.
Just got his degree in Masters of Communications as well.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Could be taking our spot in the booth next year. First time today I get to say one of my favorite phrases. Hutch, I could have done that.
Yeah, a little off his back foot there.
A little bit. So game point.
These guys still need to get warmed up a little
No,
bit.
absolutely. And fun fact, these two were actually hitting partners this morning for one another.
Oh, that is cool.
Said, hey, might as well both get a look.
Yeah, that's
Free
right.
scouting report each way.
Yeah,
40-15 game point chances for Koons.
Little lefty-righty here.
Slider a little bit wide off the racket of Holden Koons. You might be able to see us there, top left of your screen. We'll give a wave every so often just to make sure.
And I like that going for it. He's got game point here, 4 of
Yeah.
them on serve. He's got a big serve. I like the fact that he went for it there on the second serve.
I like that you like it.
Oh,
We're right back where we were. Yeah, so that's the scouting report on Corwin. You can get that ball high up to his backhand. It will spray a little bit. Corwin just a year older than me. Midwest product. He was always the top seed in those draws where I was first round exit.
Okay.
Good to have him back once again here. Of course, again, it is a Holden Koons Hold for One Love. Your reminder, format for all of our matches. 2 out of 3 sets, but the third set a super breaker. So that one played to 10, win by 2, akin to what we see in professional doubles. Now, it is worth noting ad scoring, not no ads. So we are going to be playing deuces. We are going to be playing ads. If it's 6-all, we'll have your standard 7-point breaker.
All good stuff. Surprising that he doesn't like the high backhand being so tall.
Yeah.
I mean, that I can understand if you're 5'10" shorter.
Sure.
But he looks to me like he's a good 6'4" right now.
Yeah. Well, I guess it's probably a little harder to get that ball to his high backhand, right,
Yeah.
at that height.
Yeah.
And it'll be Corwin to serve love 1, opening set. See, but that's the moneymaker.
Yeah. Serve +1.
Yeah.
And he's got a big serve, so he's going to get a lot of +1s.
And that ball at his shoulder he loves.
Yeah. Looks to me like he's kicking that thing up pretty high on Holden, too.
To finish the thought on our format here this weekend, 6 players in our draw: Felix, Holden, then Jan Choinski, top 230 player in the world. That's Group A. Group B, top 230 Alexis Galarneau, former top 40 in the world Ryan Harrison, and then long-time returner here at this event, the only man who I believe who has played it all 5 years, KP Panu, who, by the way, his success very much tied to those tuning in. Any success they might want to have tonight, every ace KP Panu hits, 3% off discount on all tennis-related gear at Diadem.
Nice.
So we're going to have some fun later tonight. A thank you to our friends at Diadem for their support.
And he is a shot maker, trick shot maker. He's a sight to see. You got to get out there to watch him.
I think Ryan calling him a showman is just burnt into my brain. But 40-15 now, game point chances coming for Corwin.
Whew. Wow.
Yeah, it's not too shabby.
No, that was a big forehand.
Can we get the replay of that one? Excuse me, we have replay function for the first time here.
We do?
Yeah.
Nice.
Not sure we're going to be able to hit it on that one. I apologize. Should have given Westhoff more of a heads up. But we will have replay available moving forward. We'll try to snag those for you when we can. An impressive winner on the game point. Yes, we'll have replay start next game.
Too bad we didn't have miles per hour on that. That looked like it might have been up in the 90s someplace.
Ooh. Big man can scoop. Not too shabby. Felix Corwin showing off the quads today.
Oh, man. Some great wheels there. Just great wheels.
No, if you're going to rock the shorts that short, you got to scoot like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that half volley.
That wasn't going to do it. On
yeah,
that. Yeah, you and I have that half volley.
Yeah. Well, it just didn't stay down on it, right? Kind of pop that one up, Corwin on top of it, able to pounce.
And Holden's got that shot. He's a great doubles player.
Yeah.
He can do better than that. When you make a mistake with these guys, you pay for it.
Well, singles half volley is so different than a doubles half volley. Wow, great serve. Better pass from Corwin.
Yeah, that's a pro shot right there.
So first 3 breakpoint chances of the match belong to 28-year-old Felix Corwin. Current world number 606. Former Purdue assistant coach, former standout all Big Ten performer for Minnesota. Chance to make a first move.
One, please.
I like that chat. Little good serve from Corwin there. You don't hear about that. You don't hear that much on the tour.
No. Who says chivalry is dead? 15-40 game point chances. Still. That's a darn
Yeah.
good +1 from Holden Koons there.
Yeah, sweet. He set that up really well.
Mhm.
Really deep ground strokes on there.
Again, Koons out of York, Pennsylvania, about an hour from here.
Right. Yep.
He was telling me during media day earlier how much he's enjoyed that opportunity to elevate himself from ball boy to hitting partner. Now full on second year participating in this event. But a little too handsy on that one.
Yep.
So Corwin breaks, makes the first move. It is a 2-1 lead for the 28-year-old who, I won't lie, Hutch, I advocated very much at the start for Felix Corwin, whose graphic we'll bring now up on your screen.
Nice.
28 years old. Again, out of Elm Grove, Wisconsin. You mentioned he was listed at 6'2". I think we both agree. No, he's not. He's taller than that.
Either that or I've shrunk, which
Yeah,
could be.
either that or scoliosis is real for
Yes.
each of us. Probably 6'3", 6'4", 180 pounds.
Yep.
I mean, again, it's an interesting story as you're going to hear some music playing out in the background. Again, you see Corwin, career high of number 478 on the pro ranks. He's actually gotten back after it. Again, went and coached the 22-23 season at Purdue, was telling us how he got the itch right away. I got to go back out on tour. I still got more tennis left in me. Immediately does so. He's back up to number 606 in the world. Actually reached a final of a 15K last month in July. Starting to play more challenger matches as well. Trying to work his way into challenger qualies or challenger main draws. Certainly moving forward, get those bigger point capture those significant point chunks.
Hey, good for him. He went back and tried coaching a little bit and had the itch. Wanted to get back out there.
Let me ask you this. We still have the itch.
Yeah.
Does it work the same?
Well, I still get back out there, except I do it with guys my own age.
When I get an itch now, I go see the doctor.
Yeah,
I don't know if this is a good thing for either of us. Yeah. But for Felix, again, to be back out there. Already up a break here, 2-1. And again, we'll switch that service marker for us. Corwin serving on the far side. Near side, excuse me.
Thing called let right there.
Yeah, so we
don't have automatic lets here, but
notice.
our chair umpire Dave Long was right on top of that.
Love that. Yeah, it's
nice.
real nice.
Yep.
Again, that's been the Corwin staple, honest to God, since he was 12, 13 years old. As 15 love for Corwin. A successful serve and volley. That action that he's able to generate, the torque above the shoulder on that kick serve. Well, just flattening out like that, sure.
Well, and I love to see him hit an overhead. So many guys are taking a swinging volley instead of an overhead. I think it's kind of old school to do an overhead these days.
Yeah, and if we can, again, we'll move that service marker for us. Felix Corwin serving 2-1, 30 love.
Yeah, that 6'4" frame is just great for hooking that righty serve on the due side. And Koons being a little short, he's got him off the court immediately on that serve.
He doesn't have that much room to work with behind the baseline either, right? So
No.
taking 6, 7 feet behind the baseline on the return, I don't know how advantageous that is on at this court in particular.
Yeah. That ball kicked up over Holden's head. It was eye level when he met the ball there.
It's a very clean service game for Felix Corwin. He holds for 3-1.
Yeah.
Again, teach you a little bit more about these guys. Holden Koons, All-American in his final season at Wake Forest. He and partner DK Suresh, #1 in the nation in doubles for about 4 months of the 5-month dual match season. Koons also produced most wins of any player in the Wake Forest singles lineup. Was an anchor at the 5 and 6 spots.
Yeah, Koons better get a lot of first serves in here. Didn't mean to jinx him.
From here.
Yeah. Sorry, Holden. Sorry, buddy. That's why.
But you're going to feel that sort of pressure right early in the rally with how big Corwin plays.
Yes, that was it. He just hit a big, deep return, and immediately Koons is on the defense.
And again, to hear from all of these players, go check out our media day session. Very generous call.
Yep.
Generous call. That ball bounced right in front of our sideline. Had Koons called that ball out, I want you to know I would have been the first to back him. I saw some space. Nevertheless, it's an exo. We're here to have fun. Although, again, Felix Corwin did say, I asked him, can you throw in a trick shot? Can you have some fun for us? Give us the fake shoe tie serve. His exact answer, Hutch, goes, Alex, if we weren't playing for money, I would.
There you go.
So that's your reminder. They're playing for prize money.
Yes, they are. Good first serve there for Koons. He needs a couple more of those. Just missed. Whew. Can I get away with that one?
Game point chances coming up now for Koons. Again, 2 out of 3 set match. He's got time, but gotta find some rhythm on the serve early.
They went body there, which is good against the long guys. Just missed. Yeah, Koons is under a lot of pressure, looking at his second serve. He needs his first serve. Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, it's the toughest shot in tennis, that high backhand volley. Just to have the strength to extend through it, forearm strength.
Good point. Holden dug out of that one. That return of serve was awesome on the second. Yeah.
When do you ever snap like you do on a backhand volley? I'm offering Hutch an example. I realize none of you can see me.
Yeah, it's not a normal action. No. Good serve.
Remember when my dad gave me the backhand?
Yeah, all set up by the first serve.
No, really well done. Holden Koons does hold. So, Felix Corwin still up a break 3-2. As you will hear some music in the background. That's actually just Hutch singing as we get going here.
I wish.
Yeah, that's his dulcet tones just rocking and rolling for us. Again, Alex Gruskin, Don Hutch Hutchinson here. To introduce to you Holden Koons, again, 2024 All-American, All-ACC doubles first team. That's the status you reach when you're #1 in the country, alongside DK Suresh. Of course, at James Madison, he's your 2022 CAA Player of the Year, completed his Master's in Communications. The benefit of having that 5th year extended to him due to that COVID eligibility. Look, Holden played this event last year. There is an inherent advantage to knowing this format, knowing what it's like to be around here. Music in the background. We're having a little more fun. You can overhear our commentary on the side. More importantly, you're ready for the pressure that is 2 group play matches, as we have, again, 2 groups of 3. This group, Choinski, Koons, Corwin. The other group, Lexi Galarneau, Ryan Harrison, KP Panu. Winners of each group advancing to tomorrow's final. That match should be after suitable rest following our 12:30 final group play match.
Yeah, this is a cozy atmosphere. A lot of people close to you here.
I'm already 14 cookies deep, courtesy of Mrs. Emke. And again, a thank you to the Emke family. They keep you so well fed.
Those chocolate chip cookies are just world renowned.
Sweet treats. Had cakes on cakes last night. Did you get your certification, by the way? Are we officially USTA certified?
I am official. I can't believe it.
Officially official. A mazel tov coming to a line judge near you. Felix Corwin to serve 3-2 opening set. Calls are real generous right now.
Great point.
Yeah.
Yeah, very generous. Both sides.
You do feel like that Corwin forehand's probably the biggest weapon on the court.
Yes, absolutely. I think his serve could be too, but that forehand's been incredible. Yeah, that one just got away from that backhand. Good return. Just kind of wasted a kind of an easy backhand there. See if Corwin spins him wide here. He tries to get him off the court. No, body serve. That's why he's playing here and I'm in the booth. Could be a little age too, but
Another Felix Corwin hold 4-4-2. It's been so easy on serve.
been really easy.
I'd like to, please. Thank you.
Which puts all the more pressure on Koons when he goes to serve. He can't afford to drop another one. He's got a chance here only being a breakdown. But 2 is just about going to do it here.
Love 15.
Straight to one.
First serve is being so key for Holden Koons. I'd also say first ball into that ad side corner. Just try to get Felix pinned in there.
Hey, away from that forehand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although if I am going to attack that forehand, make him hit it rushed.
Yeah, on the move doing something.
Yeah.
You just can't let this big guy stand there and wail at you. That's a weapon.
No, yeah,
Yeah.
missed it a little long.
Yep.
Love 30.
Ooh,
15-30.
had that one, missed it.
Might as well take the cut. Can we get a replay there? Now that we have access to it, show you what Felix was intending to do.
Great exchange. Corwin just has a little bit more pop on that ball.
A little bit.
Yeah. He's a bigger man. And he's almost got the ideal size for a pro tennis player, that 6'4" body.
2 break point chances here to consolidate that double break lead. Dare I say, put this first set in the bag, 15-40. I don't hate the attempt there from Holden Koons. Tried to take that ball early on the rise, try to put some pressure, as we'll get our music going once again here in the background. 5-2 Felix Corwin lead, not too shabby. The man rocking an all pickle hat today, by the way. He was telling me, he was joking around. He's like, I was asking him, oh, is that a sponsor? Like someone new in your crew, in your arsenal? He goes, no, I just saw it at a store and I liked it. Yeah, I was like, all right, fair enough, my friend. Again, Felix Corwin, 28 years old, currently the world number 606, back in pro tennis. Made a couple of finals since returning to tennis. 15K final in Tallahassee back in late October. 15K in Slovenska Bystrica. Good pronunciation, Alex.
Ooh, wow.
In the middle of July, of course. This is our first of 4 matches on the day. Coming up next, Ryan Harrison going to be out on court. He'll take on Alexis Galarneau. Alexis, of course, right now 7 spots out of U.S. Open qualifying. I told him we'd be praying all day that he does get in. Former NC State All-American, taking on the former, of course, French Open doubles champion, top 40 player in the world, and now traveling coach for both Danielle Collins and Jordan Thompson. Ryan Harrison will have the chance to talk about that with him hopefully a little later. After that, Jan Choinski, world number 220, will make his Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge debut against Holden Koons, who will be back out on court. And then Harrison going to come back for match number 2 later today. He'll take on KP Panu in what will be our nightcap under the lights here at the beautiful MK Tennis Garden. For now, Felix Corwin looking to put our first set of the week on the board. 5-2 double break lead for the 28-year-old. Hutch, if his first serve stays at this percentage, hard to see him getting broken here today.
Correct, yeah. And that's kind of typical. Just
That's
pull him
pretty
out
good.
wide. Yeah, not bad.
That'll work. It's more slice. It's flatter than I remember that serve.
Well, he's just pulling Koons way out of the court on that side.
You saw on the replay how far outside the alley he got.
He's got some real good side action on that baby.
Yeah, he gets outside it.
Yeah.
See, that's the ball I actually love from Holden Koons there, that ability to just play with depth into that Felix Corwin forehand. It's a big swing, moving parts. Got to find a way to do that, keep him honest on that side.
Yeah. If Koons can get some depth on those things, he's got a chance. Yeah, just deadened that volley.
That's really well done.
Yep.
Show you the replay.
Yeah, it takes some skill to take the pace off the volley. Everybody can try to put it on.
Yeah, so casual, little flick there.
Yeah, it's one of those little finesse shots from the big guy.
It's nice, 2 points away from an opening set.
Yeah.
Make it 1 point away. Set point coming for Felix Corwin. He's putting first serves in play. Sometimes this game really is that simple.
Yeah, he's got a couple to bounce over Koons' head. He's got a couple pulled him off the court. So he's doing a really good job mixing up. See if he brings a big one right here. No, goes for the, yep, pulled him off.
Give you a little replay there. Holden
Yeah.
Koons calling that serve good, and this has been just the steady diet of big first serves wise. It will hit our music rocking and rolling once again. First set in the books. So it's a 6-2 first set for Felix Corwin. One more time, let's show you our schedule here on day 1 of the 2024 Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge. You got a match of these in particular, Hutch. Obviously, first set right now belonging to Corwin over Koons, but Harrison Galarneau, Koons Choinski, Harrison KP Panu. What sounds best to you?
Oh, yeah, I'd like to see Harrison out here a little bit after hitting with Daniel Collins.
Harrison officially ending his own pro career back in January, announcing his official retirement. Yeah, I'd like to see him. I'm excited to see that Choinski serve. I'm excited to watch people react to Choinski serve. I'm excited to see KP versus Ryan under the lights tonight. That one's just going to get funky.
Yeah, Choinski Corwin, that's really some big hitting there.
For sure.
And anytime KP's out there, I mean, you never know what you're going to get.
If you had to guess, what's our final? Lexi versus Jan?
You know, I think the Choinski-Corwin match is going to decide who's coming out of this one.
Yeah.
And maybe Galarneau on the other side. I haven't seen him, but he's young and up and coming. And the other guys are kind of on the other side of their peak,
Yeah.
right?
I don't think that's an unfair assessment from two men past their peak to another. So real recognizes real, as people like to say. And as you see, by the way, our ball crew out, and a thank you to the city of Reading. I know Core Tennis Program. Really good job of providing volunteers, ball kits at all times to ensure this feels like a real event.
Yeah, they do a great job. I think most of them are from the Core City program, which is really great.
Of course, Core, one of the beneficiaries of this event as well.
That's what I've been trying to peak in the senior events.
Yeah.
These days. I got a whole new lease on life here.
That's what I like to hear. As it will be Holden Koons, again, the byproduct of York, Pennsylvania. He will serve kickoff set number 2. Yeah, that's better.
Yeah, it needs a little more of that. There's no. I think he knows that. And if Dad were here, I'm sure Dad would tell him that.
Yeah,
too.
it's first serve percentage.
Yep. Yeah, good first serve. Looks like right off the line.
Yeah.
And again, the calls have been spectacular by these guys.
No, it's very friendly so far. A lot of chivalry.
Yeah.
That's an interesting choice. Beyond the run backhand slice.
Super slice.
Yeah, I love that serve.
Yep.
Different spot there. Koons jams the body, gets that ball into his forehand hip pocket.
Yeah, that's a really good serve against long, tall guys.
Yeah.
We all have trouble with that ball in around our body, especially on a lefty. Oof. Had that thing set up just the way he wanted to. It was
the right shot, wrong execution.
yeah. Return there by Corwin on a tough serve. Big serve right here. This is pressure.
Yeah, it's really good tennis. We'll get a replay of that one. Felix Corwin going all the way outside the alley to catch off that passing shot, and then a little flick of the wrist. 1-2 pass from Corwin again. It's 2 in rhythm. I don't know if Koons has the pace to make Corwin's life uncomfortable enough today.
Yeah, Corwin really covers the court.
Yeah.
Been impressed, a big man who can really get around.
It's almost a prerequisite of today's game, though, right? You think of the Medvedevs, the Tsitsipas's, the Zverevs, all 6'6", all can move as if they're 6'1".
Yeah, unbelievable how they slide on the hard courts. Just missed. Yeah, good 1-2 there.
So Holden Koons gets a must-have hold to kick off set number 2. 1 love for the byproduct of York, Pennsylvania. So we get some light tunes here on a quick first changeover. Beautiful day for tennis here in York, Pennsylvania. Should get up to about 90 out there, which, again, it's the summertime. I think we were all ready and anticipating a little bit of heat, but not overwhelming. And I know for some of our field, Felix coming from Bradenton, Florida, Alexis Galarneau flying in directly from Santo Domingo in the Dominican Republic. So, to quote Lexi, this ain't nothing. You want to feel real heat? Go south of the equator.
Yeah, so we're stuck right in the neighborhood here in Wyomissing.
Yeah.
With an incredible tennis event. For those people listening in close by, get out here. This is incredible stuff. Oof.
15 love.
It's been his best serve. Oof. Just the fact that he was up the net.
Putting so much pressure on
Yeah,
Koons
puts
right
pressure.
away.
Yeah, absolutely.
No.
15.
So he can miss.
Yeah, it didn't miss by much, and it sounded good.
I mean, how many points has he lost on serve so far?
Very few.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
4 points on serve in 4 service games. Nope, this is his 5th, excuse me. First 30 all luck for Koons of the match. First service game of Corwin's. He's gotten multiple points within. Speaks to how one-sided this one's been so far. It's only been one set of tennis, but still.
Yeah, this has been the closest Koons has been to a break. There's just a little bit of
Little lapse.
yeah, a little lapse in here and a little bit of light for Koons right here. If he can get a good return here, he's got a shot. Sweet pickup there.
Show you
Half
the
volley.
yeah, show you the replay there. Notice how Corwin moves in and follows that half volley forward. That's good.
Yeah, that was a real sweet shot. Just missed big for a serve.
So Felix Corwin does hold for his opening service game. 1-all, set number 2.
Love 15.
Show you that replay, of course, immediately. He's hit that a couple of times today, Hutch. I think it's safe to say he owns that one.
Yeah, that's a big shot. That's the biggest shot on the court here right now.
Wow. Oh, give us the replay immediately.
Woo-wee.
It's a heck of a track down from Felix Corwin, but not sure if we're going to get a better shot than that all weekend,
Woo-wee.
Hutch.
No, that's a beauty.
Absolute gem.
Even Corwin smiled on that.
And what is, dare I say, feels like every service game's a must-hold for Koons the rest of the way here.
And give him credit, he's serving better this set. Oof.
15-30.
Starting to extend into some forehands, I agree, certainly, but that backhand, it's just not doing the damage today.
Nope.
So 15-30 look here for Corwin.
Yeah, good serve. Went for a little bit more on that second serve, and he needed it.
Mm-hmm. A little sloppy on the footwork there is Corwin.
Yeah, Koons did a little bit better job on his serve this set. A few more first serves, a bit better placement on the second.
Oof. I say it all the time. The high backhand volley is the hardest shot in tennis.
That's tough ball. Yep. That you don't practice it much.
It's break point chance.
You probably look for the lefty hook serve out wide here, or body. There goes the hook. Yep. Set him up. Yep. There it was. 1-2. Probably the lefty's best shot on the heads.
Absolutely.
And that setup was perfection.
That's what a +1's supposed to look like.
Yeah. Wow.
It's a great pass. Dipped so low at the feet. And again, the angle we have here in the broadcast booth, we can see how low that ball is coming over the net. Played to perfection by Koons. Might he just sneak out another hold here, Hutch, to start set 2?
He's been under some pressure in this game.
Yeah.
See what he does here with the serve. See if he goes back to what did him good last time, that wide one. Now went for a little bigger jam. Now he's got a second serve. Just a little deep, yeah. Pressure's on that second serve, he knows it.
Felix is trying to get on top of that baseline.
So important for Koons to get that first serve in here. He knows it, Corwin knows it,
Yeah.
and we know it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Advantage two.
It's another advantage coming up now for Holden Koons.
One, please.
Wow.
Yeah. Great stretch.
Get a replay on that. Felix Corwin stretch backhand. That's nice. It's
Get along-
real nice.
Get around the outside of that ball.
Yeah.
Very nice.
To find that angle to cross that go behind your body.
Yeah.
The racket speed's so impressive. I'm calling it out.
Yeah, I think it was out too.
Wouldn't give Felix that ever. I was trying to draw a reaction from him. Did not. Far more professional than I am. He's locked in. Credit to him. Continues to push forward. Advantage Corwin. Breakpoint chance.
Right off the line.
Yeah, when
Sweet.
he leans into that forehand, the momentum behind it's so impressive. Corwin does break. Now it's a set and break lead for the 28-year-old. 6-2, 2-1 over Holden Koons. The 28-year-old from Wisconsin leads. As As you get some music in the background, let's talk you through some of the sponsors, people supporting our event here this week. We have so many of them. Of course, whether it's our friends at Ellesse. Right now, you can go to the Ellesse website. You can get 30% off any Ellesse gear by using the promo code CR30, capital C, capital R, the letters 30, the number. 30% off all the fantastic catalog of Ellesse options. Meanwhile, later tonight, very fun moment coming up with Diadem. If you listened to our Media Day session earlier, you heard our friend Lynn from Diadem announce get a 3% rule tonight, Hutch. What does that 3% rule represent? I'm so glad you asked. For every KP Panu ace hit, 3% off all Ellesse gear. Now, that's up to 50%. So if he hits 16, 17 aces tonight, you can walk into that Ellesse online store. You can get 50% off any of their tennis gear, whether it be rackets, strings, clothing, you name it. Ellesse ready to have some fun with our team and fans here this week. Thank you to all of our sponsors for their support. And remember, Ellesse, CR30 for Diadem. Just head to that Diadem website as soon as you can. Meanwhile, 28-year-old Felix Corwin setting a break lead. The Don Hutch Hutchinson. You tell me what's impressed you most about the 28-year-old so far.
I love that forehand.
Yeah.
Big forehand, biggest shot on the court. And his court coverage has kind of just caught me by surprise.
Yeah.
Didn't think he could move that good. Big man moves really well.
Oh, they all scoop nowadays. And that
That's been a
slice serve
great
has
serve.
just been deadly.
Yeah, that's been money. Money right there.
Absolutely deadly for Corwin so far today.
Oh! Great point. You don't think these guys are athletes? Just take a look at that last point. Whew. Dirty love. Right off the line. Great exchange.
And again, what's it going to take for Holden Koons, who I believe has not yet had a look even? Not even a look at a break point.
No, he hasn't. The closest he got was 30 all.
Well, Doucide's just been, dare I say, a little bit of a disaster. And not in the sense that he's executing poorly. It's just Felix has been lights out. That slice wide.
Yeah.
First anything to the open court. Yep.
That's twice now this service game he's gone to serve and volley.
Made it look real easy.
Yeah, just a little bit. Good for him changing it up a little. Maybe looking for a little practice on a different part of his game. Feeling he's got maybe the match well in hand. Just throwing something a little bit different out there. 40-15. Goes for the wide one, just missed it. Great return.
Shot.
Yeah, that was a beauty.
40-30.
Thank you.
Game point here for Corwin. Really went for that. Missed it by about 10 feet.
It's a gift offered up by Holden Koons. That's a return that respectfully has to go in.
Yep, you're right. Hence my groan.
Yeah. An accurate audio representation of what must be going through Holden Koons' mind at the moment.
Exactly. Yeah.
1-3.
Sorry about that. But not really.
Yeah.
15 love.
Search.
Big forehand.
15 off.
It's just been the dictating weapon. I apologize for repeating myself, but it's the difference at
Yeah.
every point.
Yes. Yeah, that is definitely. We don't have a speed gun out here, but I'd love to know the speed of some of those forehands.
Yeah.
And that one just had so much torque off the forehand. It was,
And how he turns into it, how he explodes into it.
yeah. Yeah, that's a great looking shot that he's got. A great serve +1 there by Koons.
30 off.
Well, it goes without saying, I think this is the match, this service game.
Yeah.
Felix Corn breaks here, we can start projecting forward towards the rest of the day.
No, that's right.
Oh,
30.
it's a beautiful attempt by Corwin. That's the right play. Back to the well if you're Holden Koons. +1, hit your spots, make him beat you.
See if he goes for the lefty hook here. Little serve +1.
Deuce.
I like that miss, though. That's better.
Yeah. Sounded good, struck well.
Directed well also from where he was trying to go with it. Just not quite enough net clearance, huh?
Yeah, yeah.
That's been the issue today. Feels like he is missing more than net than long.
Yeah, and he hits a little flatter ball than some of the forehands I've seen come off of Corwin. That might be doubles.
Serve.
Yeah, good shot.
Yeah.
Danny 2.
Yeah, my take on doubles players, and he's a wonderful doubles player, they hit more flat shots than a lot of the singles guys that hit those loopy forehands and things.
No.
Deuce.
It's kind of crunch time here for Koons. He's got a couple first serves in here. Can't let this one slip away. Wow, what a sweet backhand up the line.
Much better. I like that play. Again, just to play with depth.
And he can't go cross court to Corwin's
Yeah.
forehand. That's going to be a losing scenario there.
Yeah. Holden Koons still out here thinking more than anything. That's all we can really ask for. No, that's a
Wow.
volley he'll want back.
Deuce.
Yeah. Set that up nice.
Down real quick.
Nice serve +1. He just couldn't get the ball past Corwin.
Both up. Hurry up.
You know, I'm impressed by Corwin's coverage of the court over there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, good serve.
Advantage Koons. Deuce.
Leaving it.
And most of the mistakes coming from Koons are in the net. They're not long.
Yeah.
They're in the net.
I'm racking my brain. What's the adjustment to make here? Is it to slow things down and say, you know what, I'm going to go high and heavy on the first, second ball cross? Like, I just need a different pattern.
Yeah. Or that.
Well,
Or the good first serve.
yeah, that solves things. Yeah.
Exactly.
It just feels like, again.
Yeah, now he needs to go for one here. Either that or maybe move out a little wider to go for a bigger hook. Body serve. Okay. And he got away with that.
Steady, down the middle tennis.
Yep.
And it's a hold for Holden. Koons keeps himself alive. 2-3 here, second set. Felix Corwin still setting a break lead in our opening match of the 2024 Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge. Alexis, the Don, the Hutch, the man, the myth, the legend, Don Hutchinson joining me here in the broadcast booth about an hour into our first match. My biggest concern if I'm Holden Koons, there's nothing he's doing in particular, and I say this with love, to force the issue on Corwin, right? Corwin has missed, and sure, Koons has hit the occasional good serve, but everything Corwin has done is so comfortable, so in rhythm.
Yeah, we'd like to take a look at winners from Koons, and there
Yeah.
aren't a whole lot.
No.
And we can take a look at winners on Corwin's side. We know there are a bunch of forehand winners.
Or just about how about every forehand passing shot he's dipped low at the feet? How many times has Koons popped up the first volley for Corwin's to put that second pass away?
Yeah. Yeah. And, part of it, Corwin's just a bigger, stronger guy right
Yeah.
now. He's hitting the serve a little bit bigger. He's hitting the ground. He's a little bit bigger.
Yeah.
It could be just physicality.
For sure.
It could be newness on the tour. Right?
Yeah.
Just coming out. I forget who. One of the big guys said it takes a college kid 10 years of fitness training to be able to break into the fitness of maybe the top 10 or 20 guys on the tour. And they're just not fit and strong enough coming out of college to compete with the top 20 guys right away. That didn't used to happen back in Connors and McEnroe's era, but now the guys are so fit, so strong.
It is just, again, imagine trying to be a 19-year-old competing with the likes of 26 or 7-year-old Stefanos Tsitsipas, and he's just, again, you're like, your quads have quads.
I know.
Even Corwin's quads here, like, come on now.
Yeah, not bad.
There are not enough leg days in the world for me to hit to get to that level.
And then you have Runa. How about his?
Oh, okay, sure. You're so right, though. The fitness, the physicality it takes to succeed nowadays, just a different level.
Wow, what a great return off a big serve.
And now on the other side, though, the question for Corwin, with how comfortable things have been, hasn't faced worse than 30 all in a service game. Do you get stagnant? Do you get complacent? Or can you maintain that focus, that edge?
Well,
I need a replay of that immediately
That was sweet.
because I don't know if Felix meant to do that.
He's smiling a little bit. There he goes. Good that you called him out on that.
I mean, come on now, a little flick. Does anyone ever mean to do that? Maybe Raj.
Yeah, love that. Even he smiled at that one. Felix enjoyed that.
Oh, I haven't talked about one of my favorite ticks in all of tennis. Or I should say favorite habits. I'll show you in a second. Yeah, I mean, that's
Wow.
just ridiculous.
Wow.
Now watch the racket for Felix.
Yeah, that's his setup was.
He's going to hit his elbow with the racket.
It's-
It's one of those things he's been doing since he was 12 years old.
yeah, that forehand was a thing of beauty.
I mean, again, it's just every service game. 15, love, slice wide. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
Good return. He couldn't make that little flick twice.
Come on now. Can anyone? Still, that's the luxury of that 40-15 lead.
Yeah.
Corwin, another comfortable service game.
Yeah, and all he's going to do right now is go for his best serve.
Yeah.
Yeah, went big. Wouldn't be a bad time to go big again. Yeah, that's a weapon. What? That is just a weapon. His last 3 forehands have been huge. Beautifully set up and just huge. So we got 2 serving 4 here, second set. First set was won by Corwin 6-2.
Again, the question becomes here, you're holding Koons. What can I do to make life easy for myself? What can I do to disrupt this Corwin rhythm?
Yeah.
Keep pace serve. It starts with the first serve. Yeah.
Just missed, but yeah, that's it.
He's hit himself out of this match.
Yeah. Serve +1 and he just missed it.
It's just not there.
Yeah.
And I say that with love. Again, Holden Koons, a remarkable 2024 season. The rhythm's just a little off today. That's more like it. Yeah, that backhand. Where has that backhand been? He has that. That's in his bag.
That was nice.
The way he extended into it, the full shoulder turn, the full body turn.
And what I enjoyed watching it down here, when it didn't bounce very high. So Corwin couldn't get under it to do much with it.
Wow.
Great serve.
That's when I'd like the radar gun for. I'm going to say 117.
Yeah, and a lefty out wide on the undo side.
Yeah.
That's a little unusual.
You don't see that every day.
Yeah, that's a hell of a shot. Just a little wide. And that was well done. Took Corwin off the court. Volleyed on the wide side. Just got him on the run and he couldn't make the shot. Well done. If I were Koons, I think I'd go for another big serve here. Try to win it. He did. Oh, had that one set up nicely, just missed. Yeah, well, I'm a big fan when you're up 40-15 to go for 2 big serves. If serving is, one of your best shots. If it's not, you don't. But if it's one of your killer shots, heck, go for it.
So it is another hold for Holden Koons still. Felix Corwin's in rhythm on serve. And until that rhythm can be broken, it remains the prevailing tempo of this match. Corwin again setting a break lead, 6-2, 4-3. Coming up next, after this one, we get over to our Group 2. Alexis Galarneau, currently top 230 in the world. Getting 7 spots out of U.S. Open qualifying. Really rooting for the former NC State All-American to get in, as I know his ball striking certainly U.S. Open quali capable. He'll take on a guy who's played a slam or 2 in his day.
Yeah.
Guy who announced his retirement this past January, but is still out there contributing to the game in a coaching capacity with Danielle Collins. Jordan Thompson. Of course, I'm alluding to Ryan Harrison. That match is going to start not before 3 p.m. I believe that'll give Harrison some time to go out on court warm-up. I know he flew in late last night. Still has to get himself acclimated to the surface.
Yeah, we thank you for coming.
Absolutely. Had to do some scrambling, and that's a testament to Dave Emke, Ryan Nahr, the entire Emke family. I know there's some... I was joking with... you know what? I'm going to keep that joke off air. But there's an Emke in a doctor's office right now who knows what I'm thinking and the joke I was going to make. As I'm sure every member of the Emke's tuning in to see how do Mom and Dad's backyard look. It looks beautiful as always. Again, a thank you to Dr. and Mrs. Emke, two of the most generous hosts.
Oh my goodness, yeah. Yeah, the Emke Tennis Garden is living up to its name. It is gorgeous.
BEA beautiful. As is the Corwin serve thus far, unbroken. Hasn't faced a break point. Gosh,
that forehand.
Golly. That forehand pass, we'll show it to you again.
Yeah, that is a big shot. He's crushing that serve now.
It's just crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, he just crushed the last two.
Jeez.
Woof.
I mean, look, this is the tennis we're going to be seeing from Felix Corwin moving forward. The name of the game in modern men's tennis. First serve, first forehand, 0 to 4 shot rallies.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it.
That's where Corwin's dominated today. Yep. I mean...
I think that's Greg O'Shaughnessy stuff.
Look, he telegraphed that drop shot 7 points ago.
Yeah, even he was laughing at that
I think he knew it too early. He almost started too early on the drop shot. Yeah, that's a great serve.
Yeah, it's huge. Yep.
So Felix Corwin 1 game away. Again, a clean sheet on serve. Let's see, 3, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 points on serve, I believe, lost by Felix Corwin through what? 4 plus 4 is 8. 10 points, 8 service games. That's how you find yourself up a set and a break. And a thank you to Don Hutchinson's notes. I'm cheating off of them to come up with that number.
If you can read my
what's
hieroglyphics.
What's that Scantron answer to 3? Is that A? Yeah, I like that. Oh, you shouldn't put your social security on there, Hutch. That's a little much. I don't need that. 6-2-5-3. All right, this is the game where put the pressure on. At least ask the question, right?
No.
If nothing else, Holden Koons always there to ask the question. He's not going to roll over.
No, he's still fighting.
Yeah.
Oh boy, yeah, inside out, just ran. It was a second serve. It was attacked, wonderful return, and it just set up.
He's just in rhythm.
Corwin, yeah.
And there you see, by the way, the elbow tap.
Good serve there. Oh, I just missed it. Damn. Yeah, he's just a little out of sorts.
Yeah.
And big pressure now. 2 points for the match.
And I serve.
A great serve.
Into the spot, too. I thought we'd see more of that. Thought we'd see more serving into that Corwin forehand, but it's been hard when he's striking it so well.
Such a good doubles player. I thought I might see a little more serve and volley, but I just haven't seen it.
No.
But then again, I don't know if the college game is serving volley and doubles.
Yeah.
I'm a little, again, old school where it always used to be.
It's about 65-35 still yes, serving
Okay,
volley.
well, that's good to know. So we got a couple break points or match points coming up here for Corwin. Big pressure on Koons to hit some good serves here. See if Corwin unloads on a forehand here. Yes, he does. Yeah, that was it. Yep.
So Felix Corwin, your first winner of the 2024 Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge, a 6-2, 6-3 decision. And again, 10 points lost on serve, so clean behind. Just everything he wants to do, I would say, from an execution standpoint. Hard to give that anything other than a rounding 95 out of 100. Just again,
One winner.
very, very well done by Corwin. As you see, tournament director Ryan Nair now walk out on court. Again, Holden, Koons, Felix Corwin. Each going to play one more time here this weekend.
Interview here with Felix. And we'll have a few minutes here before our 3 o'clock
Did he call my
match.
name?
And a
Did he
couple
say
other
Alex
items
is
here
going
at
to
the
come out and
Ellesse
do
Pro
that interview?
Tennis Challenge.
With Felix.
All right, Felix.
All right, let's hear from Felix.
Great first match here. Your thoughts getting your feet wet here, first time at the empty tennis garden. Your thoughts on the performance today? How did it feel to be out here in front of the hometown crowd here at the Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge, getting the first match under your belt?
Thank you. It was a good one. Congrats to Ryan or Holden on a good match. You're Ryan. He's Holden. It was a good one. I thought my forehand line saved me. He was attacking really well, and I got out of trouble with that quite a few times. But thank you everybody for the support. That's really fun to have a crowd all around like that. And thank you to the DJ giving me a little pep in my step before every service game. But thank you guys.
All right, Felix, so you got one under your belt here. You're going to be playing then tomorrow at 11. Your thoughts on that match? You're in the clubhouse for today now, but now you get Jan with, again, you get that one looking like a finals appearance then, but your thoughts on that matchup and what you're looking to do here. Give everybody a little bit of insight of your prep the next 24 hours, getting ready for that match.
It'll be a lot of rest and stretching. I'm excited to play Jan. I've never seen him play before, so like you guys, I'll hopefully be here watching, doing a little scouting. If anybody sees anything in particular, I'm open for advice. I know he's a really good player, but I'm excited to hang out, maybe enjoy a little R&R before the next one.
All right, so one more round of applause here. Felix Corwin, our match 1 winner.
Round 2, excuse me, 1-0 after his first match. It's group play, not through to round 2. Win number 1 belonging to Felix Corwin. Again, he'll move to 1-0 in the group. Holden Koons moving to 0-1 in the group. But keep in mind, Holden Koons not eliminated quite yet. He could go out, get a straight set win over Choinski. Again, should Felix Jan go one way or the other, still very much in play. So don't count out Holden Koons quite yet, as again, he still will have an opportunity to compete here this weekend. Obviously, we'll continue to look. We'll see him later this afternoon, taking on Jan Choinski in our 5 p.m. match. All right, right now, we're going to take a little bit of a break in our action. Coming up, top of the hour, 3 p.m., we'll get over to group number 2. It will be Alexis Galarneau, my fellow AG. I call him Lexi. You'll start to learn that very quickly here, Hutch. He's going to take on a returner to this event, former world number 40, 2017 French Open men's doubles champion Ryan Harrison. So first winner on the day, 6-2, 6-3, Felix Corwin, 1-0 overall in group play. Who's going to join him in the winner's circle? That is what we look forward to finding out over the rest of the day. Before we sign off, Don Hutchinson, any final thoughts on match number 1?
Well, no, if you look at the stat sheet, it speaks for
Clean.
itself. Yeah,
Clean.
it's really clean over there for Corwin.
Yeah.
And so a great match for him, and I think Koons will learn a little bit from that and understand he's got to serve a little better, make a fewer mistakes, and find some offense.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, with that said, then that will do it for match number 1 for the Don Hutch Hutchinson, for our super producer Daniel Westoff on the ones and twos, and from all of us here at the 5th annual Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge, I'm your host, Alex Gruskin. We will be back top of the hour for Alexis Galarneau versus Ryan Harrison. In the meantime, stick with us. We have plenty of more Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge to come.
Gentlemen, we are ready to bring our second match out on court. If you are ready for our Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge to keep rocking and rolling, I need to hear you make some noise. All right, that's the east side. Now from the west side. West side, if you are ready for our Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge to get rocking and rolling, I need to hear you all make some noise as well. Come on. Fun day. Let's hear a little round of applause for our players out on court. I love it. All right, first and foremost, before we bring our players, we try to make this as a professional of an operation as possible. So let's welcome out on to match number 2, our Ellesse Ball Kids. That's me. I love it. Oh, all right, ladies and gentlemen, next up, I want us to give a loud round of applause for our chair umpire for match number 2. Let's hear for Glenn Meyer. And now I believe we are ready to bring our players out on court. Looks like they are ready to join us. So first and foremost, let's welcome out the former NC State All-American, a member of Canada's lone Davis Cup winning team, and ATP Challenger champion as well. Ladies and gentlemen, let's make some noise for Alexis Galarneau. And his opponent here today is a familiar face for all of us. Of course, he was here last year at this event, a former top 40 player in the world, the 2017 French Open doubles champion. Let's hear it for Ryan Harrison.
As your last reminder, of course, applause is not only allowed, it's encouraged. We want these players to feel the love while they're here at the empty tennis garden, so make sure you're offering them as much applause as possible. Make sure you're having fun as we get underway match number 2 of the Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge.
left of the chair, Alexis Galarneau. To the right of the chair, to Ryan Harrison. Galarneau won the toss and has elected to serve.
And welcome back in, everyone, to the 5th annual Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge. Alex Gruskin, the Don Hutchinson here. Appreciate all of you joining us for match number 2 of the event. That'll feature maybe the 2 most established names in the tournament. On the far side of your screen, returning for a 2nd consecutive season, fresh off of retirement. Former world number 40, 2017 French Open doubles champion Ryan Harrison. Harrison, of course, now working with Danielle Collins in her final season on the job, was with her at Wimbledon. I know he's traveling with Jordan Thompson, who's having a career year as well, top 30 in the world. They call that the Harrison difference. But of course.
A little over-ambitious on that one, maybe.
Well, no one's ever accused him of not swinging hard enough.
That's true.
Crazy to think Ryan Harrison retired at this point.
True.
He's not that much older than I am. 32 years old is Harrison. ATP title winner, of course. Memphis 2017. Singles title, I should say. Obviously the French Open doubles title. Got 1 of 4 doubles titles to his name.
Oof. Wow.
Yeah, that firepower is immense. Sets up 2 early breakpoint chances for Harrison.
I think I would have called that out.
No, it's
No, it's Ryan here. I wouldn't have.
I'd be way too afraid.
It's true.
Big serve there from Lexi Galarneau. Galarneau, 25 years old. Current world number 220, but reached his career high 153 earlier this season.
What a great, such a cool return.
Yeah, missed it by a little.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of my favorite ball strikers of the last 10 years in college tennis. You could just tell.
Yeah, that was
cut a little differently.
Cool return.
I know I should find a more mature, perhaps, adjective to describe Lexi's forehand. It's just so sexy. I just don't know how else to describe the contact point, how condensed he is on the backswing.
Yeah, a little beautiful inside outer there.
Yeah. I mean, there's a sheer physicality that comes in right every swing for Ryan Harrison. The racket speed just...
Yeah.
Yeah. Serve just a little long. Harrison asking him to just the ball in the fence. In case you're wondering for the slowdown, we see the game plan for Ryan Harrison, and
Go for it.
It's going to be, he's not here to play track meet tennis.
No. No, he's not looking for 20-point rallies.
No, those days have come and gone.
That's right.
Ugh. Ugh. That's really well done.
Yep.
Alexis Galarneau does hold 4-1 love. That's what I like to see out of Ryan Harrison. Again, striking the ball beautifully here to start. These two can inject pace in a way that I love you. If you're tuning in, I love you, Holden. But it just feels like it was a little bit more difficult for Holden to manufacture the way these guys do, right?
Yeah. Yep, no, you're right.
So it'll be a quick change of ends here. Wow. Fun fact, you may hear the music in the background. I thank you to our DJ for making sure we're rocking and rolling here. You may also want to know, what was Don Hutchinson's wedding song? Probably this.
Probably not.
Yeah. Oh, that's good.
If by bread.
Yeah. Oh, interesting.
I
like
still
that.
remember.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
That and the anniversary. Those are the two you got, and the birthday.
Yeah,
Those are the three. you need
the
to know.
anniversary is a little tough to remember, but If by bread, I do remember. Good
Oh.
song, still a good song.
I love that. It was a good opening service game for Galarneau. Now it's Harrison's turn to respond. He's always had that beautiful service motion for the ace wide. Yeah, I wasn't sure.
Yeah, me neither.
I think I would have called that one a little wide.
Yeah, he can still hit the ball.
Yeah. Glad you bring that up. I was talking to Felix Corwin earlier. Again, Corwin, our winner of match number 1, 2, and 3 over Holden Koons. Corwin actually took a year off to go coach Purdue, as we discussed during that match. I asked him in our interview today, what was the hardest part in coming back after a year off from pro tennis, or 6 months off, whatever it may be. And it was very funny. He goes, Alex, well, hitting a tennis ball is never going to be hard for me. You know, those instincts are built in, right? And I'm sure Ryan Harrison feels the same way. Double fault there. Yes, maybe not hitting serves as much as he once did, but
true.
Forehand, backhand, in rhythm, it's going to be the same. The hard part is when you start to interject movement. You try to go off script.
15-30.
And I'm not so sure that Harrison's played many matches. I mean,
No.
I know he's hitting partners for these people, but
It's a different beast.
yeah, totally different.
This would have been the concern for Harrison, right? Having not
Yeah.
played many matches here
That's right.
coming into the weekend. I always say, movement and the first ball after the serve. Those are just two things that are really hard to replicate without match play.
Yeah.
Harrison a little sloppy here, 2 break point chances.
That's trouble.
Oh.
That's trouble again.
Give it to us. Give it to us.
Great try, though.
Love
Yeah.
the effort. Love the hustle, though.
Yep.
Scooting a little bit, but Alexis showing off the touch there. That's an unbelievable little stretch backhand flick, as you see on the replay, isn't it, Hutch?
Yeah, he's trying to make the old guy run, I believe.
Yeah, that's not nice.
No, but I think you'll see some more of that, actually. Yeah, just a little bit too young, a little bit too fast. Harrison's got beautiful shots.
Yeah. I like this on your notes. Wins over Dimitrov, Raonic. On the resume of Ryan Harrison, absolutely.
Uh-oh. There goes one out to South Wyoming.
Yeah. You know, it's never quite clear to me where the line of demarcation between where Reading ends and Wyomissing begins. Meanwhile, on the other side again, Alexis Galarneau, 5-10 for his career against top 100 opponents. I'm not sure if we would qualify this version of Ryan Harrison as a top 100 guy, but
True.
for what it's worth, Alexis 3-1 this year against top 100 players. He's only lost 7-6 in the third 2 weeks ago in Canada to a guy he's beaten twice this season, former UNC All-American Rinki Hijikata. Yeah, a little long there from Lexi out of Laval, Quebec. I guess Quebec, Canada, for those of you less familiar, but I feel like most people know where Quebec is, right? I would hope.
They should.
That's basic geography. Know your provinces, folks. Of course, Lexi didn't get to participate in the Olympics, but was part of that first ever Canada Davis Cup winning team.
Yeah.
Back in 2023. I asked him because he was the All-American Superstars. By the way, breakpoint chances coming up here for Harrison. 30-40, excuse me.
Get him right back in this match.
Yes. Let's flip that scoreboard for us.
Second serve. See if Harrison goes after this one.
I'm going to go ahead and say yes, he will. Oh. No, missed it a little long. So deuce point it is. By the way, ad scoring. So we are playing deuces with ads. It's 2 out of 3 sets. Third set will be a 10-point breaker. Trying to see if there's any head-to-head history between these two. I would venture to say no. Didn't quite overlap. Oh.
Ooh.
I stand corrected. You want you see the results. I was gonna say you want to guess. Ryan Harrison, 6-4, 6-3, knocks out Alexis Galarneau, round 1 qualifying of the 2021 Barletta Challenger.
2021. Okay.
About 4 years, excuse me, 3 years ago today, roughly. It's a nice serve from Alexis Galarneau. Ace T will show you the replay here. He holds for 3 love. As we'll get our music rocking and rolling in the background. Thank you to our DJ, of course, for making sure we're having festive times. As yes, that ball does just clip the tee. Harrison giving it a second look. Still Lexi.
Yeah, and Lexi had some interesting doubles partner.
Yeah. Felix Auger-Aliassime, who not just his doubles partner, childhood best friend.
Really?
Yes, grew up together in Canada.
That's awesome.
That was part of what made their Davis Cup run so special, to be on a team with your childhood best friend, Denis Shapovalov. Not exactly best friends, but long-time acquaintances, long-time friends. I asked Lexi, who, again, All-American at NC State. He was the guy on that team. 1 singles, 1 doubles, the one they all turned to. I asked him what was more difficult, being the guy for NC State or being the 4th guy, the odd man out on that 2023 Davis Cup roster, which all due respect he was. Now, I could answer that question about the 25-year-old who information you see on your screen, or you can go watch Media Day. Available now on our Cracked Rackets YouTube channel. You'll be able to listen to it tomorrow night as well as a Cracked Interview podcast individually. Thank you to our producer, Westoff, for making that possible.
Nice.
He very much enjoyed the question. That's what we call in the business a tease.
Yeah, it's a great question.
Check out the interview as Ryan Harrison will serve love 3 down a break opening
Have you thought of that question?
Every so often, Hutch. Every so often. Ooh. Oh, that was sneaky, though. I like that.
Yeah, it would have been the shot.
That's what he's going to have to do, though. Striking ball center. That's not going to work against a guy still in match shape.
Yeah, you're right.
Going to have to get tricky here out of the spot if you're Ryan Harrison. Oh, God, that kick serve is nasty.
Right on the line.
Oh. Yeah.
Yep.
15, I'm going to be honest. I don't think Harrison's slice was in. I think Lexi kind of gets the feeling of, look, it's an X, so
Yeah.
I'm not here to win 0-0.
Correct.
We're here to play prolonged points, put on a show.
Yeah.
Ryan will go the same way, by the way.
Entertain.
Absolutely. Ugh. Ugh.
Wow.
Oh, that's let me tell you, 2017, that ball is easy.
Wow. That was just a great rally.
Yeah, it's really good stuff from Lexi to get that ball that dipped.
Yeah.
It's a great approach too from Harrison. He had to pick up that forehand from his shoestrings.
Yeah.
15:30 here, the score. Apologies, we'll get that scoreboard. That's on me, Westhoff. I gotta tell you there.
Nope.
30 all as the Galarneau serves return, sent wide.
Yeah, that's such a great looking service motion.
It's so pure.
Yeah, it really is. Great looking motion if you ever want to take a look at something and try to emulate that.
And everything foundationally a kick serve.
Yeah, it's just a great motion.
Oh. Drop. Oh.
It did.
Use the racket butt. Use the racket butt.
Ooh, great point.
40, 30.
See that Ryan Harrison looks towards us, hand on the heart as if to say, thank God. Thank God that topspin lob went in, and boy, was it pretty.
Yes.
Ooh-wee. Game point chance for Harrison, first of the match. No, not first of the match. I stand corrected. He had break point chances in the opening game. I like it though.
Yeah, it was a little wide.
I think
A little deep.
I think some of our fans may have thought that one clipped the line. It did not.
Advantage Harrison.
Just a great serve.
Well done by Ryan Harrison. Indeed,
Yep.
he does find the serve, and with that,
Got a nice game point here. He's on a,
Game
needs
point
another
chance
first
indeed.
serve. Yeah, come on, buddy. Sweet. Get a little serve volley on the second serve.
Ryan Harrison on the board. No, 3 games to 1. Yeah. Don't charge him that extra game yet. A little fun here.
Now you got a little heart flutter over there.
It's called the Harrison tax. We tax him an extra game, just in case. Harrison telling us here in the booth he's having a hard enough time finding his game. Ooh.
Oh, geez, and he got that. Wow.
You sure, Ryan? Yeah, let's get a replay of
Yeah,
that forehand.
that's-
Come on, that
jeez.
is what an ATP Top 100 forehand looks like.
Yeah, that was nice.
15 love Alexis Galarneau on the 3-1 service game. But look at the footwork to get out there. Edge outside the ball, just perfect. Yes, 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 yes. All I want to see is the fake shoe tie. You know this. I want the fake shoe tie underhand serve.
Great serve.
40 love coming for Galarneau again. Harrison having some exhibition fun going for the between the legs there.
Oof.
Yeah, that's real pretty.
Yep, that one's not even going to make it to the service
A little
line.
serve and volley drop shot action from Alexis Galarneau. He holds 4-4-1, so the break lead still consolidated. And again, Alexis Galarneau right now 7 spots out of U.S. Open qualifying. I certainly think he has the level. Currently sitting at 220 in the world, which begs the question, how the heck is he 7 spots out? Must be a ton of players using their protected rankings right now. Again, we'll go look.
Yeah, he's looking good. He's looking young, spry, and Harrison's crushing the ball. He's just not quite as quick and young as Lexi is.
No, and again, Harrison entering his coaching era.
That's right.
As the kids would say. Currently working again with Danielle Collins. Currently working with Jordan Thompson. Now, plenty of hitting still for Harrison, the 2017 French Open doubles champion. Won ATP singles title to his name, reached a career high of 40. 4 doubles titles, of course, as well. He reached quarterfinal or further, by the way, at every major in doubles.
But like you said before, I don't know that he's hitting that many serves.
No.
Serves and 1, 2, or 3 balls after.
It's not even serving 1. It's serving 2 or serving 3. I agree.
Yeah.
Because when you're doing that hitting drill with Danielle Collins, it's probably, all right, I'm taking the first ball here. Be ready for it. And then it's okay. Danielle Collins ain't a grinder, right? Like, they're not working on 12-ball rallies. That's not going to be their game style.
Yeah, she goes hard, hardest, and of this world.
Hard, hardest, and winner.
Yes, that's right.
Harrison serving.
What
Jeez.
What a great serve. Sheesh.
Note to self, develop an out-wide serve. Felix Corwin can do it. Ryan Harrison can do it. Lexi and Holden can do it. Yes. Oh.
Yeah.
Love that.
Absolutely.
Lexi having some fun with us, attempting the tweener. I would have made that. I'm just going to throw that out there.
I would have been injured.
It's one of those. It's got to be right swing left. You know, once, this is so random. We're on our Crack Rackets YouTube channel. It's an X, so I don't mind. I worked on the tweener, our coach, when it was in phase. We were like 15 years old. He was like, you've earned it this week. Let's have some fun.
Wow.
Harrison serves 30 love. He taught us step with the right foot, swing, step with the left foot. So you open things up with the right foot, you swing, and then you step with your left to follow through. Really easy feeds, right, to start things off because he's trying to teach us the rhythm. Very first ball, in maybe my most athletic moment in life, I execute it perfectly, give him a black eye in his right eye. Black eye for a week. He goes, we're never doing that again. I was like, no. Oh. Oh.
Wow.
That's how you stay down. It's really good fundamentals from Ryan Harrison. And we'll show you the replay maybe on the next time he does that. But his ability to hold his body there, keep that momentum going forward into the court. Those of you tuning in at home, that's how you're supposed to do that.
Yeah, he does so many good things.
Yeah.
There's so many fundamentally sound things. If you can watch him slow motion. Good stuff.
Oh. Get out of here. Come on now.
Wow.
That's excellent serve volley. Did we mention 27 French Open doubles champion? I will say, big picture, it's a heavy lean towards Lexi as the favorite in this match.
That was the most crisp ball.
Again, who's match tough? Who's moving? Who's fluid?
Yeah.
Things break down. Which way you're leaning? It's got to be the way of Lexi.
Yep.
But what are you seeing so far from Harrison? What do you like about how he's operated Hutch?
Really, he's hitting the ball pure center of his racket, and he's got all these shots he's showing us, which is, you know, what he's here for.
Woo!
He's here to entertain.
Woo! Serve tee from Lexi, the ace. A little smile on his face as he does. Yeah.
Yep, too
Wow.
good. That's a great shot.
Give me a replay on that one. You see he misfoots him. Harrison, again, fluid in his movement forward. And if you're going to take anything away from this technically, notice how the footwork continues forward as he makes contact with the approach. It's a job well done. But a better lob misfooted by Alexis.
Oh, yeah. Perfect spot.
That's a good serve to a good target. Game point chances coming up for 5-2.
What a
Yeah.
return.
I had a coach who would always say that's why you build a 40-love lead.
That's right. Yeah.
Give yourself a go there. Throw in some serve and volley.
Yeah, Alexis should just be firing away now. And he is. I'd probably go for this one too. Oh.
An interesting choice. Galarneau holds 4-5-2. Still a single break lead for the 25-year-old Canadian opening set. Alex Gruskin, Don Hutchinson here. 5th annual, obviously, event here at the Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge. It takes a village of people to support this event. Of course, for us, it starts with tournament director Ryan Nahr. And then beyond them, Middle States Tennis Hall of Famers, the MK family. Only the second family ever inducted into the USTA Middle States Hall of Fame. And again, that's a testament to what they've contributed over the years, not just to this event specifically, but to the broader Reading and Wyomissing community. Again, to have this event in particular as a highlight of everything, as a way for this community to come together. Last year, we raised money for Antietam High School, which had just gone through a horrible affair on their campus. Yeah, just so, again, this is what tennis can be. It's what it's all about. And again, as you see on your screen, a thank you to our friends at LS, of course. By the way, 30% off all LS gear this week, using that promo code CR30 you see on your screen. Gonna have some fun with the Diadem promotion later as well when Diadem Premier Athlete KP Panu comes out on court. Little 3% off for every ace that he hits, up to 50% total off of all tennis gear on the Diadem website. And by the way, if you'd like to attend this week's action, you want to go secure your tickets now, newcobrands.com. Like you see on your screen, tickets still available for tomorrow's championship action. For now, speaking of champions, Ryan Harrison serving 2-5 opening set. Let me ask you this, Hutch. Led on the first serve, are you a guy who changes their spot no matter what, or are you going right back to the well?
You know, I go right back to the well and I double fault an awful lot because of it. And I should probably readjust, change, and so many times I hit the exact same spot. How about yourself?
That's a great question. Depends what the call was. Missed that one a little bit long. Lexi exploding through that. I would say if the call was kick serve, I'm going to hit a kick serve again. If the call was not kick serve, I'm probably going to hit a kick serve on the next one.
Okay.
I only go slice wide on the deuce if I'm really feeling special. Yep. Just simple.
Yeah, that was well hit.
And that's honestly what I was looking for from Holden Koons in match one. Just as head coach Dustin Taylor of Oklahoma State says, 1-1. One to this side, one to that. We're going to keep you on the move. We're going to keep it simple. Yeah. Little long there from Harrison.
Such a beautiful backhand slice.
So gorgeous.
Yeah,
the shoulder turn, the dip of the legs.
It's kind of almost a lost art. You don't see many of the young guys doing that.
Our turn was in. Wow.
That might be too good. It's this time.
Oh. I was ready to overrule him. But it did sail on him.
You're ready to. He doesn't miss a trick.
No.
Yeah, it's great.
No doubt that backhand sailed just a little long. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, good serve works no matter what. Ryan Harrison blasting the second into the body of Lexi Galarneau. And honestly, if you're Lexi, you got to love getting a look at that sort of serve. The heaviness of that serve, the revolutions. I know, again, he's up 5-3. We've got an event here over these next 2 days, but big picture, why are these players here? Well, they want to prepare for the U.S. Open qualies. They want to prepare for the rest of their season ahead. And if you're Lexi Galarneau, to get a look at a serve like the one on Ryan Harrison, couldn't ask for more from a training perspective.
That's right. Same court surface as the U.S. Open.
Yeah. Oh.
15 love.
Maybe you can pick that up, Ryan Harrison, asking us in the booth, did we like that one? No, we did not.
I've got that shot, unfortunately.
It's true, Hutch. Seen you do it. By the way,
Thanks.
wow, I got a question for you.
Okay, shoot away.
Did they stop making that head demo in 1982? Like, using the T1? Like,
Now that is the incredible Head Discovery Classic or Trisus 150.
yeah.
You're referring to?
I assume that it was discovered the same time as Lewis and Clark. Talk about a true discovery. It was the first racket ever wielded. Picture it. John Smith, 1586. What became known as Providence, Rhode Island.
I have found a few of them around the world that I've bought up over the last few years.
It's the same model as the Arnold Schwarzenegger Terminator. Wow,
Sweet.
nice dip.
Oh, yeah, beautiful slice there.
Meanwhile, I do think if you're Lexi, it's been very in rhythm. He's been on his front foot. He's been able to dictate. Tough to say how much of a litmus test this is relative to the, we'll say, not the most fluid movement in terms of change of direction from Harrison right now.
Yeah. No, you figure here's a retired pro
Yeah.
that came here because we needed him.
Yeah.
And he's still very competitive. Of course, I jinxed him.
That's a freebie. The thing that stands out, the pace.
Yeah.
Harrison still hits a pro ball.
Oh, yeah.
That pace is still very real.
And you can hear it.
Yeah.
You can hear it on his shots.
Got broken in his opening service game. Hasn't been since. Wow. Wow.
Yeah, that one didn't come up. Just skipped.
What I wouldn't give to be in the brain of Ryan Harrison right now. You know, after every get like that, he's like, oh yeah, old man still got it. Yeah, oh.
Whew.
All right. These are the moments you came here for.
Yeah, he's got a chance to be right back in this set.
Break point chance. Harrison's second of the match.
Oh, what
Wow. Long busting point, and Harrison breaks back. And notice, what did what did Alexis Galarneau try to do there under pressure? He tried to extend the point, try to inject a lung-busting style of tennis that it's worth asking, does the now retired Ryan Harrison still have within him? The answer is yes.
He's got it, but he's sucking air over there.
Oh, he's a little wounded.
Yes,
A little wounded. One could argue Lexi actually did more damage on that point in losing it,
Yes.
but playing it in that
Yep.
fashion.
Yes. Yeah, there are a lot of body blows there.
And you kind of mentioned it earlier. It is worth pointing out a thank you to Ryan Harrison, who really got us out of a tough spot
Absolutely.
here at this Ellesse
Yep.
Pro Tennis Challenge. Now, it was made worth his while, let's be clear. But thank you to Ryan Harrison for answering the call. We had a player unfortunately drop out due to injury with U.S. Open on the horizon. Ryan does have a little bit more freedom in the schedule, though. He's playing Monterrey 500 next week with Danielle Collins. He's traveling with her to Monterrey, Mexico that week before the U.S. Open just so she can get some reps in. He's actually leaving Saturday.
How about that? Yeah.
So thank you to Ryan for saying, you know what, I got 2 days. Let me come play some tennis myself. He'll be in beach shape by the time he gets down there.
Thank you for running on that point.
Yeah.
Let me tell you.
Thoroughly entertaining.
Yeah.
And again, great to see that level still in there.
That was the best point of the match, this match or last
And
match.
now, you know what? It's time for Lexi to respond.
Yeah.
I'm really excited to see what he's got in him.
I think Ryan's still trying to catch his breath.
He did ask for the injury timeout. He's like, no, I'm fine. I'd like 3 minutes here, please. No, that's not true.
Yep.
Again, Ryan Harrison, 32 years old, byproduct of Sarasota, Florida.
Yeah, you can kind of see that coming. He's still catching his breath from last point.
Born in Shreveport, Louisiana, but of course his dad, the famous Pat Harrison, one of the 5 best coaches in American men's tennis history. Put him on that short list.
Sure. Ooh, just
missed it by a little bit.
Yep.
It's a good push forward from Lexi there again. Steadies the ship. And that was one of those, again, that was a brain fart from Lexi Galarneau. That's the sort of game you come here to put yourself in a position to play. And then to have that sort of poor execution. Again, a couple missed approaches.
Yep. Some viciously spun balls that he's probably not going to see much of those.
No,
things.
Ryan hits one of the heavier balls.
Yeah.
No doubt about it. The wrist action, so impressive.
And you can see that last point of the last game has taken it out of his first serve.
Yeah.
The push and the speed isn't there. Ah, it's beautiful.
All right, show me a replay of that. I just want to show you the way Harrison stayed down on that first forehand. So impressive when dealing with pace. It's what you have to do. But look at that return, the depth on it from Lexi Galarneau. Then pace right behind Harrison. Not only sets up break point chances, Hutch sets up 3 set point chances for the 25-year-old.
That's been a good set.
This is a very good set.
Yeah.
It's our best tennis of the day. We've only seen 3 sets of tennis, mind you.
Yeah.
But. And it's an opening set to Alexis Galarneau.
Wow.
My fellow AG with a 6-4 opening set. You know AGs stick together, Hutch.
Right.
Lexi Galarneau
Oh, and
on
you
that
guys,
list.
yes, yeah.
Trying to think of any other ones out there.
I
There are more. Alex Gornett, former Louisville standout. But 6-4 first set goes the way of Lexi Galarneau. Don Hutchinson, your reaction to set 1?
Great set. I think Ryan had 2 opportunities to broke. He broke once, got it back. I think that first service game of his, he wasn't quite warmed up, wasn't really ready to go. And the last one, I think he got out of breath from the last point where he broke, and he didn't have it to get his first serves in. I mean, it's very close.
Yeah, very thin margins in that opening set. Again, 6-4 set, 2 breaks.
Wonderful hitting.
Yeah.
Great hitting of the tennis ball.
2 breaks going the way, of course, of Lexi Galarneau. The opening break in Harrison's opening service game, then the break there down the home stretch. Again, I think if you're Ryan Harrison, got in here, 7 p.m. last night, was able to get a light hit in before this match began with KP Panu also safely, and he arrived at 4 a.m. this morning. Committed to this event again, playing for a 5th consecutive year. Appreciate his efforts, his hustle to get here. But yeah, no matter how experienced you are, no matter where you are in any point of your career, it is going to take at least an hour on any court, in any environment, to just acclimate to it. And I do think for Harrison to come and play this level this quickly, I'm not going to lie, when he got broken in that opening service game, my first thought was, are we really going to have a 6-love set? Like, are we really going to do this to all the fans who came out? And that was just the furthest thing from the case. That was a very competitive set from Ryan Harrison. The pace he displayed as well. Particularly impressive. What would you like to see from Lexi in set 2, though, as he tries to, again, consolidate this lead and put himself in a winning position here in match 1?
I'm not so sure I need a whole heck of a lot more from him.
Okay.
If he just stays the course and keeps Ryan out there on these long rallies, Ryan Harrison's probably going to wear out a little bit.
Yeah. It's funny. You want to do that. It's a combination of the two. You want to wear him down, certainly move him side to side, make points physical. On the other side of the equation, you don't want to be rude, excuse me. You don't want to be disrespectful. That was the word I was looking for.
No, you certainly don't want to do that. And he's got enough firepower to put balls away, especially off forehand and stuff, serve.
They're playing for money, but it is an exhibition.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tennis has some unwritten rules. Not as many as golf or baseball or really golf or baseball, but
yeah, I think Lexi's got to stay the course. If he drops his tennis slightly, Harrison's going to beat him.
Wow.
Yeah. If he just drops a little bit, Harrison's going to win.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, if he keeps Harrison out there for these long rallies, he's going to be sucking wind again.
No, and I do apologize, didn't give you the replay there. What a stretch volley from Harrison.
Yeah,
just remarkable.
Beauty.
$15-30.
Look coming up here. Thank you to Westhoff for showing us a little look at the replay. Yeah.
That one got away.
Yeah. Slides on him a little bit, but notice there for Galarneau, the very somewhat simple plan. 1 and 1. One corner here, one corner there.
Yeah. Good plan. And when do you think the last competitive set was that Ryan Harris played?
Daniel Collins is really good. So I'm going to say 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
I'm going to say he gave Collins like a 6-3.
It's the hitting part mostly.
Yeah.
Oh, right there, set it up. Took that serve on the rise. The return on the rise there, and that one set up just the way he wanted.
You just really hope, again, Danielle or Jordan Thompson's tuning in, and they're going to point him to that volley and say, see, you kind of let the head drop there. Didn't finish through with your legs.
Oh, no.
Use the butt. Oh, this is him using the turn of grip hand. Just give it a little whoops.
One of the things I do like about Harrison, he returns the ball so early. He gets out on that so early.
Yeah.
It's beautiful. Just different from some of the other guys.
Yeah, nice serve.
Of course,
Galarneau able to find that wide corner.
Yep.
Harrison asking Lexi's coach behind him. You see the smile. What did you think? Lexi's coach said, "Yeah, I would have accepted it." I think Lexi's coach is thinking, "Hey, can you keep firing this pace at him. I really like to see this. Wow.
Yeah, what a great serve. Phew.
Serve kicked all the way to Wyomissing. Galarneau able to hold on a little bit of a spot there. 6-4, 1 love on the board here to kick off set number 2. Be a quick change of ends here. Of course, again, I thank you to our ball kids staffed from the, I believe, core tennis
I
program.
think the core tennis program, they got the kids out here. They look great.
And if you don't mind, Hutch, talk to me about the core tennis program and, again, the role of tennis within this Wyomissing and Reading community.
Yeah, the core tennis program was set up a bunch of years ago. Larry Zerby kind of ran it to begin with. And Ryan Wardhammer right now, I think, is running the program. It's for the inner city kids of Reading, the underprivileged kids out there. We bring them out, Hampton Park, their parents, their kids, brothers and sisters, and let them experience tennis in a fun manner. They teach a lot of fundamentals, but they teach them to enjoy the game, have fun with a wonderful sport, and it's a good way to keep a bunch of these kids off the streets and up and doing something constructive.
Yeah.
So all the money we're raising here today goes to the core program, and we appreciate all the sponsors and donors.
Love that.
And we love to have the kids out here as our ball kids.
Absolutely. Thank you to everyone a part of that core tennis program for coming to hang out, making this such a festive scene. Right now, Ryan Harrison serving love 1. Second set. Wow.
Right in the corner.
Stayed down on it, threw that approach shot once again. He keeps his weight going forward into the court every time, Hutch.
Yeah. He's got great fundamentals. He's usually always on balance. Yeah. Yes.
Go, 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 go. Oh, love that hustle. Burning a little rubber there, Alexis Galarneau with the full dash. Great hands once again from Harrison, who isn't wasting any time.
No. Yeah.
I think he, too, noticed, okay, that long rally on the break point, once a set. Yeah. Nice
Great
serve.
Yeah.
Hitting his spots now, too. I think that's the first real wide serve we've seen him go for. We've seen him jam Galarneau a couple times body, but...
Yeah. That was just a real nice, loose-looking serve. It was beautifully done.
Yeah, sure. Vintage.
Yep.
That's the 1940 Malbec edition.
Baby, those are some pretty good shots there.
Just absolute vintage +1 tennis from Ryan Harrison, who holds 4-1-all. First hold at love.
Yeah, and not that Galarneau's not hitting good balls.
Yeah.
He does. It's a different looking shot. Rhythm's coming back, fitness is going down.
Yeah, it's good. It's what we call the catch-22 of your 30s.
That's right.
Takes an hour and a half to get warmed up at anything, but you're dead by 87. Minute 87. Ryan Harrison telling us yes, as the tennis returns, the fitness dissipates.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Wow. Beautiful
Hey,
shot.
that's the one he worked on this morning.
That's a great shot.
We saw that. We saw that in the gym.
15 love.
Jan Choinski was firing sky-high lobs at Alexis Galarneau. I was like, what are you doing, dude? Now we know.
Shot. What's kind of a lost art. You know, taking that big high lob out of the air, and it's kind of a lost art, overheads.
Mm-hmm.
Guys like to hit the swing volleys these days.
Yeah.
I think it's a tougher shot.
Let it
swing volley.
bounce even. No,
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah, when you let it bounce, let's the other guy get back in position,
Yeah.
especially in doubles.
Sorry. No, you go, but to have it.
Wow.
It's precise. That's so
Yeah,
good.
That's very good.
Thank you.
You need a big gust of wind to come and hit that ball. Get that ball back in here.
Talking to Lexi, that's exactly what he's been working on, being more decisive early in rallies, so that you can always get more aggressive. Ooh.
Just one.
Love that spot, though. That feels like a killer play.
Yeah, great play.
And again, that's one he's had since he was probably 7 years old. I'll say 12 years old. I don't know if you can hit the kick at 7. 30-all spot coming up now. No, it sails on him. Would you look at that? Another break point look here for Ryan Harrison. Is he huffing and puffing? Yes, but he'll blow the house down.
Yeah, a little bit, but he's also returning serve really well.
So well.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's missed one today.
Yeah.
Like that he's hit cleanly.
Yeah. Boy, good serve.
That doesn't count as
No.
a miss. That's just,
No.
again, that's a forced error.
Yeah, hit a spot. Wow.
And by the way, that was a different spot for Lexi. Haven't seen him go tee too often.
Great serve under pressure.
Yeah. I think I go that same play, slice wide. First ball, the open court. No. And that's why I'm sitting here.
Advantage Galarneau.
Another great serve. Wow. Another match with a first serve makes a huge difference. Boy, especially this game. Jesus. Oh, excuse me. Uh-oh. He took it to the ribs, the poor kid.
Oh, no. Alexis Galarneau serve to the stomach. He's going to sit down for a second. Ryan Harrison right there. Alexis going to come over. Going to get the trainer in as well. I think he's okay. I see a smile on the face slowly but surely. I see a fist pump from Ryan Harrison. I see a fist pump from Alexis Galarneau. This is, again, so kind. Both guys immediately over.
Yep.
As soon as he's up, he'll get the round of applause. In the meantime, have the music going here on the changeover. Alexis does hold for 2-1.
I think it's okay. Man. We've got one of the best trainers in the business over here, Todd Snyder. Gonna check out this young guy.
He looks okay. He's moving all right. A little winded. Lexi's obviously going to go over with him. Really appreciate that. And again, a thank you to our ball kids here from the city of Reading. Core tennis program. Really great to have them get this sort of exposure, right? To be around this level of tennis, to get to see this sort of energy as well. Just to be around this sort of event. It's the sort of event you remember. Again, I pointed this out earlier. Holden Koons participating in this year's event. He was a ball kid year 1, slowly graduated to hitting practice partner. And from practice, he goes from ball kid to practice partner to now 2-time participant. So as you look at this field, Don Hutchinson, which of these ball kids is going to be in our field someday? Because the math tells us one of them might be.
Yeah, we got the tall kid on the bench.
Yeah.
I'll pick him. Hey, I'm not as dumb as I look. I know I have a face for radio, but
That's really funny. I don't know why. Oh, that's really good. Okay. I'll recover. Whew. That's funny. Tall kid in the corner. You're on the radar. All right. Well, as we lock back in here, Alexis Galarneau. 6-4-2-1 lead on serve here in the second.
yeah, sweet. Man, still got some touch.
Yeah, the volleys have been so crisp. He's just been elite in his offense. Ryan Harrison saying he thinks he's now the overwhelming crowd favorite. And that's a little bit of a pivot.
Yeah.
Again, love that.
Wow. Yeah, it's great tennis.
15 all.
We'll still cheer for Lexi. We'll still cheer for both guys. Yeah, last year Ryan Harrison, in the most playful way, playing the role of villain a little bit, as he was. I think he was dealt KP Panu, fan favorites, and Holden Koons. Wow.
Yep.
Holden Koons, of course, born an hour from here, grew up in York, Pennsylvania. So yeah, by unintentionally, Harrison was kind of thrust into that antagonist role. Now he gets to be the protagonist. Get a little bit of everything.
Oh, too good.
Another one?
Yep, too good.
You hit it once, you might be renting it. You hit it twice, 3 times, you own the shot.
You own that shot, yeah. And, you know, that volley wasn't hit with a lot of stick.
No.
It just kind of sat there a little bit.
Chutzpah it did not have. It
Nah.
was lacking a little.
That's right. And I think Harrison will tell you that.
Yeah. I didn't hate the play, though.
No, no.
30-all second serve coming here. Harrison's going to throw the kick. How close does Lexi Galarneau get? Couple steps closer to the baseline. Yeah.
Yeah, one thing Harrison does that's pretty interesting is he can take a step back while he's hitting his ground strokes and actually still hit it good and solid with spin. And most people that's in the net are out. But he really recovers well on that. Maybe it's just experience, good balance.
Our first interaction was me pointing out, of course, Ryan Harrison, you think of as a power tennis player, the big first serve. When he connects into that forehand, it's going to be powerful. Ugh.
Wow, nice job. Yep.
But I remember first thing we said, and this was back 2018, I want to say, is that when you watch Ryan Harrison play, the thing you don't think about, sneaky grinder.
Yeah.
Again, guy who was plenty comfortable being 6 feet behind the baseline, and because he was so powerful, all he had to do was get his hand on the racket, right? And because he had that quickness as well, like, not afraid to extend rallies
No.
back in the day. Always had that other gear to him as well.
Yeah.
All right. Balance on that forehand a little bit off, but
Yeah, Tommy wasn't real good with that, and immediately you can hear him. Oh,
yeah. Now I would like the opportunity to ask him later. Hopefully we'll have that chance to sit down with him. How much more disciplined he is now, just out there on court, like he's not pulling out of shots. No reason to anymore.
oh, I think he made it. Yep.
Oh. If I'm Ryan Harrison, I'm calling that ball out immediately. Whole crowd would have backed him there.
Or booed him. I'm not sure. I'm not sure which. He could be the immediate villain again.
That's how you call the. That's how you. Yeah, exactly. That would have been the ultimate test of, okay, is this crowd with me or not? As Lexi breaks 4-3-1. To quote Ryan Harrison, the more comfortable tennis-wise he gets, the more fatigued the now retiree feels.
Yeah. But you know what? These guys are having fun out here, which
This-
I really like.
It's a really great energy.
Yeah.
Ugh.
And they're putting on a good show.
Key here for Lexi Galarneau. Focus down the home stretch. He was always the favorite, right, Hutch? If I'm him, I just want to hold the rest of the way. No more blips like last time.
Yeah. And he's got to focus right here to consolidate that break.
Yeah, no excuse.
Oh wow.
Woo-hoo-hoo!
Yeah, that's a beauty.
Alexi.
That's a beauty.
15-all.
Carved like the Thanksgiving turkey,
Yeah.
just.
You know, and that was something that Holden Koons, I don't think, did do his carve on the outside
The
when he got
edge.
to the net. Yeah.
So I could very much agree. He blocked everything. There was no
Yeah,
feel,
yeah.
no finesse.
Yep. Oh, good hustle. Good
It's
hustle.
Interesting. Which
Yeah. Look at he knows that. That was good hustle. And he looks over.
get this man a Corona.
He needs one.
Yeah, it's a great
Yeah,
serve.
Good serve. Yeah.
Right to the spot for Alexis Galarneau. Game point chances to consolidate. This is exactly the service game he should be looking for.
Yeah. Yep.
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 Galarneau.
Alexis Galarneau finding his rhythm. 6-4, 4-1 lead for the 25-year-old from Canada. And again, Galarneau, big drop down the rankings. Lost points from his first ever challenger title. The Granby Challenger title he won last year in July. Of course, again, was granted a wild card into qualifying at his home event, Canada Masters this year. Earned an opening round win over Fernando Diaz Acosta,
Okay.
top 100 player in the world. Straight set win for Lexi. Fortunately, again, knocked off 7-6 in the third final round qualifying by Rinky Hichikata. But keep in mind, Galarneau 2 victories already this season over the top 100. Hichikata really hard to beat someone similar in level 3 times in a single year. One of the toughest tasks, I would argue, in tennis.
Yeah, I was just impressed that last game that he came through with 3 big first serves,
Yes.
and he could have really let that game slip away.
Yep.
But he stepped up and and Harrison's fading a little bit, just a little bit. He went for that one wide one, and he
Yeah.
looked up at us and
I'll
said,
tell you what, those backhand digs out of the backhand corner, it has slowly but surely he was there, and now it's, okay, I'm there, but I'm reaching.
Yeah.
And now it's like,
"Yep."
I'm not really there, and I'm reaching.
But is he still trying? He's still giving us
It's
everything
the
he's
effort.
got,
No,
which
it's
is
the
all you can
intensity.
ask. Yeah, all you can ask.
He's earned the beer tonight.
Yes,
There's
he
no
has.
doubt about that. First round's on me, my friend.
Yeah.
And that is the fun of this MK Tennis Garden, this Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenges. These players stick around and hang out.
They do. They have fun with us during the
Well,
match.
it's really cool. If you're in the Reading, Why Missing area, newcobrands.com. Go grab yourself a ticket.
Really important game here for Harrison.
Yeah. That ball
Yeah,
right there.
well.
Let's show the replay.
Yeah, wow.
That ball stretched into the backhand. I think Ryan's moving really well to his right. Covering that on the run forehand so well. But that first ball line, second ball cross, 1-in-1ing. Again, just efficient stuff from Galarneau.
Yeah. Yep.
You're right, though. The serve in the net a little bit more so than earlier. Good
Yep.
observation by you.
Yep. He's got 3 in him every rally, but that fourth one, oh, look out! Boy, is he giving us everything he's got. And Lexi's just playing great. He's great pickup.
15-30.
Great pickup. Yeah, fans, you need to be out here watching these guys, listening to them breathe and stuff, and understanding how much they're putting out here and then entertaining. It's great stuff. Whew. Biggest one of the day for Harrison.
Yeah.
And it's getting a little hot out here too. 30 all. Good. First serve. Gave Ryan a first serve. Little disturbance there.
Love that.
Yeah, it's an exhibition.
Yeah.
He went for everything he had. Everything.
If they're going to give you an extra, don't waste it.
No. He, wow.
Give me
Wow.
the replay. That is to execute the 1-2.
Woo-wee.
I thought it was a good return as well from Lexi.
It was.
Too much depth,
It
too
was.
steady. That's a guy who's been hitting that exact backhand for 24 years now.
Yeah, hard and flat and right to his spot.
20-30.
It's,
Un missile, as they would say over in Paris.
which means?
A missile?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was thinking something else. I should be. Oh, there it was.
Yes! Yes! That's the point we've been waiting for.
Woohoo!
The replay. Immediately, por favores. That's exactly what you were hoping.
Yep.
And here's the best part. Not just the underhand. The underhand serve and volley.
That's right.
That's a treat.
That was.
That's just a gift.
Galarneau leads 4-2.
That's great.
Second set.
And now this is where Galarneau goes fake shoe tie right back to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, come on. Yeah. Yeah. That's exactly it. Ryan Harrison very much here in the fight.
Yep.
That's just brilliant stuff. And we'll get that clip out on social media. Hopefully, Westoff, if you can make a little flag of the note in our broadcast, that's got to be your shot of the day thus far. Felix Corwin had that beautiful on the sprint running forehand pass.
Yep.
Move over. Oh, no, the Holden Koons, excuse me, the running backwards inside out forehand pass of the lob. Yeah, for all I know, this was 3 years ago, but it might have also been.
Oh, that was sweet.
Yeah, that's just good stuff.
New balls. Let's see if we can. Yeah.
No, sailed on him.
Love
Yeah.
15.
Those new balls are going to sail a little bit.
All right, and this is exactly where, again, no brain fart. Stay the course if you're Lexi Galarneau. This is why you're here.
Yep.
Run to the back. Run to that back. Attaboy. Stay there. Keep going.
What a great point. What a great point. Now that one's going to get a little bit to the Harrison lungs. Yeah, yeah, you can see him move there.
Sure.
Took a couple body blows on that one. Yep, and it shows immediately. And it may still show on this one.
Yep, that kick serve is elite.
Yep, that's
Just get Ryan dragged that far outside the alley.
yeah. Great surplus one. Just the way it's written up.
I want to take a photo of Ryan's face right now, but it feels like in some states that might be criminal. A man who is wearing the effort he's offered us today, as well as the heat being offered by this, it's what, an 85, 90 degrees-ish.
Yeah, it's got to be around 90 out there.
Not too humid, but certainly hot as this 30-all point comes up. Wow. And don't look now. Breakpoint chance for Harrison.
Right off the line with the return and the serve. And
Oh no, Dios mio.
Game Galarneau.
Huh?
deuce.
Galarneau leads 5 games.
Ah, no, that's on me. We
That's
screwed up
scoreboard?
that. Yeah, no,
Okay.
that's on me. Now their players seeming to dispute, so I
Okay.
apologize.
Yep.
Hand up by me. That is a game to Lexi Galarneau, so he holds 4-5-2. As you see, Lexi, a little smile towards Ryan Harrison as if to say, "You good?" And certainly it's been a good one so far. 5-2 lead.
Yeah.
Lexi feeling
Yeah,
again, feeling the rhythm here. By the way, coming up next, we got more tennis ahead. Let's show you our schedule for the Ranger here of day 1 of this 5th annual Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge. And I got to say, the bar has been raised.
Ooh.
This match has been an absolute delight. Again,
Yes.
scoreboard looks lopsided. It's been a break in each set, and certainly have appreciated the level of tennis being offered here. Of course, we'll get Ryan later today. He's in our nightcap. He'll play under the lights here at the MK Tennis Garden against KP Panu. But of course, coming up next, Holden Koons going to come back out on court. The lefty from York, Pennsylvania, knocked out 2 and 3 earlier by Felix Corwin. Tough test only going to get tougher for him. As up next, the big serving Jan Choinski of Great Britain.
It is.
You thought Felix had a big serve. You thought Felix had a big forehand.
Choinski even a bit bigger?
Oh,
He's a little bit bigger man.
I mean, yeah, all 6'5" of them. Just impressive stuff. In the meantime, again, this is the game for Alexis Galarneau. Locked in here. 6-4-5-2 Ryan Harrison serving to stay alive in the match. Oh, yeah,
Oh,
that's
right
a
off the
great
line.
approach.
Yep.
15 love.
That's a serious approach.
Let me tell you, in college, that's out.
Correct, yeah.
Yeah.
Hard flatten on the line.
I think I got a laugh from Lexi. Who gave it a thought? Exhibition, that's very much in. Oh,
Yeah, boy.
that's such a
Oof.
great kick.
Yeah, great
Well,
kick.
Dare I say, a little taste of Lexi's own medicine, who's been firing that kick so well.
Yeah, both these guys have beautiful kick serves.
And Ryan Harrison looking to the Alexis Galarneau coaching staff as if to say, all right, what should I throw at him here? What's the scouting report? I'm expecting slice wide.
You got it. It's the right call.
It was the toss and the grip that he was holding.
Ooh,
Wow.
Sweet. Ow.
It's pretty solid.
Yes, somehow we got around the outside of that thing and just hit a pure clean winner.
I mean, again, that contact point. It's been that way since he was a freshman in college, probably before then, too.
Yeah, too good. Had him into the fence. Just a little cross court, surplus 1. Just the way it was written up.
So game point chances, 40-15. Harrison at least going to ask the question, it looks like.
Yeah.
That's why you build 40-15.
Well, it's a good time to go for it.
No doubt.
Yep.
I'm going right back to that kick serve,
Oh,
right?
absolutely. Yeah, spin him right in the fence.
Yeah.
Yep.
Send him, what'd you address it as? A west why I'm missing? South why I'm missing?
I just made that up.
Yeah,
There really
okay.
isn't any such place. And actually, it's sending him more over to Shillington. Yeah, if I wanted to be correct, I think the ball was wide.
Or I think Harrison thought the ball was wide. Has maybe spent enough time digging out of that backhand corner to say, you know what, you take that one.
Big serve here. Important serve.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Yes.
Ooh, she okay?
Well done. Well hitching the giddy up there.
Yep.
I think that's just the burden of, again, burning a little rubber there. Excellent get from Galarneau. Better follow-up from Ryan Harrison. Game point chance coming up.
You can see that skid mark in front of us.
Impressive.
Ooh, just missed.
All right, so that one leaks a little wide. Still, Alexis Galarneau will serve for the match. 6-4, 5-3 lead. Saw a similar situation in set number 1. Harrison was able to get the break, extend the set for an extra game. Now he was broken in that 4-5 service game, but
He was. Let's see if he can get his act together here and serve this one out.
so here we go. The 25-year-old from Canada, current world number 220.
Oof.
Love 15.
Oh,
So smart.
brilliant play. Yeah, great play. Once he saw him going to the backhand grip, he just started going in.
Absolutely. The moment he saw that slice was going, peeked forward.
Yeah, just came right in.
I like that approach behind Harrison, too.
Yep.
Harrison's looked fine when that ball's been in front of him from a movement perspective.
Yeah, he's going for a little on those.
Well, that's certainly been the theme of this match, if nothing else. Galarneau now 2 points away. By the way, make sure you stick around after the match. I'll be on court interviewing these players. You can also hear extended forms of conversations with them in our Cracked Rackets Media Day conversation.
He'll take a look at it.
Love that.
Yeah, this court being new, you can actually see the marks here. Oh,
Get out of
what a
here.
return. He's got nothing to lose on that return.
No, it's a hanging Chad.
Yeah. Why did you come up with that?
That's just. I was watching CNN's The 2000s last night.
Oh, Jesus. That's funny.
So 2 points away.
That could have been deep.
Oh, no. No footwork there. He knows it, too. He's frustrated. Still. That's why you build this point of the match. Match point coming for Alexis Galarneau.
Great serve. Wonderful return. Wow.
Yeah, his returns have been locked down all match.
They have been
They have been exceptional.
really good.
You're
yes.
so right, Hutch.
Really good.
Scoreboard may say straight sets. It's not reflective of how competitive this
I
match
think
has
I'm
been.
impressed more on the returns.
Yeah.
Galarneau's played just a wonderful match. I can't take anything away from him. Just a great spot.
Advantage, Galarneau.
Yep. You can't do anything with that serve. Just hit too good. Yeah.
Hey, nice simultaneous yes. We're back. It was indeed a little long.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yep.
There it is.
Yep.
Alexis Galarneau, winner of match number 2, 6-4, 6-3, in what was an extraordinarily competitive match.
Yeah, very good match.
Now stick around, of course, as we're going to have an interview on court. I'm going to hustle over there in the moment. In the meantime, make sure you stick with us. Match 2 in the books. We still got 2 more fun ones to go. We'll show you that schedule
ladies and gentlemen,
here in a moment. In a meantime, let's go speak with our winner of match number 2, Alexis Galarneau.
And we will have a post-match interview here. It's going to be given by the voice of the Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge, Mr. Alex Gruskin, making his way down on court. So we'll do that here with our victor here very shortly. How about one more round of applause for our ball kids? Great job here today, all day long so far at the Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge. Get our post-match interview here done very shortly. In the meantime as well, just a reminder, we have our silent auction items over here with all the proceeds benefiting Core Tennis. And our next match coming up at 5 o'clock here at the Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge. So with that, I'm going to hand it over to the voice of the Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge from Cracked Rackets, Alex Gruskin.
Thank you very much, Ryan. One more time, let's hear for our participants here in match number 2. Joining me now, our winner of match number 2, Alexis. Alexis, first of all, congratulations on the victory. Talk me through how that performance went for you ultimately through in straight sets. What was going well?
It was a lot of fun playing in front of you guys. I know Ryan for a long time, and he's a great player, so always an honor to play him. And today, yeah, it was fun. It wasn't easy, you know, straight set match, but it was complicated, and he made it tough. So it's again great preparation for the next tournaments, and happy to be here.
We are certainly happy to have you. In that spirit, I'm curious, on a week like this, what should we fans be watching for? What things are you working on this week as you prepare for hopefully U.S. Open qualities next week, but the season ahead?
I think I served pretty well today. Yeah, I'm sure my coach is going to be happy, and I'm also happy. But other than that, just trying to be a little bit more aggressive. We're seeing it in the pros now. A lot of guys coming in, playing volleys and stuff. So I want to do the same.
Absolutely. Well, my final question for you, you've had the opportunity to play all over the world. You've had the opportunity to play as an All-American in college as well. I'm curious how a venue like this compares to some of the other places you might have played over the years.
Very different, very different. It's a nice change. It feels very cozy and, you know, house welcoming. So thanks to Mr. Hemke for hosting us. It's been a real pleasure, and not too far from home, being from Montreal. So seeing the nature and all the people here makes it feel like home.
We love to hear that, and we are happy to have you through to match number 2 with a victory. It's Alexis Galarneau. Alexis, congratulations. One more time, let's hear it for our winner of match number 2.
You're going to need a new case.
And as Ryan said, that will do it for the meantime. That said, we do have our next match starting 5 p.m. I want to say that's about a half an hour from now, maybe even less than that. So get comfortable again. Hang out. Our players are going to be sticking around as well. So now's your chance. Go ask them for a signed autograph. Go ask them any questions you have about the tennis you just saw. But again, still 2 more matches to go. Hope all of you are enjoying day 1 at the Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for our third match here of the day at the Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge. Let's go ahead and welcome our ball kids to the court. And now it's time to meet our players. Making his return to the court for his second match of the day, from York, PA, the All-American from Wake Forest, Holden Koons. And making his debut at the Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge, representing Great Britain, the world number 281, Choinski. Our chair umpire here is Mr. Dave Long.
Down here, please. Time. Holden Koons to serve. Ready? Play. What? 15 love.
You know, Holden's already started off this match better than the morning match.
Yeah, 2 first serves. I
Yes.
was going to say the same thing.
Absolutely. Yep.
Koons, the 23-year-old.
First game.
Yeah, first serve's the name of the game. It is a much better start for Holden Koons. Now, here's the good thing. played earlier today, right? And it wasn't one of those 3-hour physical battles. He got a good 80 minutes. No, that's honestly a little stretch. 70 minutes of, dare I say, warm-up almost for this one. And it is worth noting in match number 1 for Holden Koons, what did he really struggle with? The serve, the forehand, the pace thrown at him by 28-year-old Felix Corwin. He's going to have to deal with even more pace here in match number 2, Hutches. He's going to take on current world number 281, but of course a man who reached as high as 126 in the rankings last year. Of course, I'm alluding to the 28-year-old Choinski, who's about to serve on the far side. Those shorts are sharp. Good luck for my friend here, serving second, excuse me, but his opening service game.
A good serve +1.
I had a buddy send me last night. I was talking with my friend Sven Kronz, letting him know, hey, Jan Choinski in the event, you know him? He goes, know him. I played in the 10s and 12s with him in Germany. He was showing me, called him a... He and my buddy Sven, the same age group. Here's why I bring this up. He said there were 2 names, if you were growing up in German tennis circles of this era, you knew. One of them was Sasha Zverev, who didn't lose a junior event ever in inter-German competition. The other was Jan Choinski. Choinski now representing Great Britain, but from Germany. I think there's some Polish roots in there. He was telling us last night as well. I don't think he hit that one hard enough.
Yikes.
Can we get a replay, Westhoff? Our first of the day, and a thank you to Daniel Westhoff developing our replay technology. Cracked Rackets, we are very excited to employ this moving forward. That is what a top 100 serve +1 forehand looks like, Hutch.
Yeah, that's big. There's no doubt about it. So when you've got that weapon, why do you choose to return? That's my question.
I mean, just vicious with the forehand. And by the way, I think unfortunately our intro was missed, so welcome back in, everyone. Alex Gruskin, Don Hutchinson here, the Don. Just an excuse for me to say that again. Match number 3. Holden Koons back out on court. He was knocked out in straight sets earlier by Felix Corwin. Again, taking on world number 281, former career high of 126. That's Jan Choinski serving on the far side. That is a beautiful
too good
+1 sequence for Choinski to hold 4-1 all.
So the question is, Choinski born in Germany, raised in Germany. Why is he playing for England, Great Britain? Any idea?
I was going to quote the John Fitzgerald Kennedy JFK speech of, why go to the moon? Why does Rice play Texas? I don't know. Why do any of these things happen? Probably support.
Okay.
I don't think I've called them John Fitzgerald in quite some time. Shows you where my brain is as we enter match number 3. You know my friend John Fitzgerald.
Yeah, of course.
And you voted for him.
I probably did.
You strike me as a big Alexis Stevenson guy. I don't know. The second. I want to be clear, not the first. No.
Yeah, the second. Well, that's a little better than the first.
Yeah, I think the second was governor of Illinois. The dad was obviously Alexis Stevenson. Should we do politics 1950s? That's my
God.
Strike zone.
No, that's not mine.
Who is your favorite candidate FDR defeated? Send it in the chat at AL Gruss. No, I'm just kidding.
15.
Ooh, yeah, that wasn't good.
That's good. That's good. All right, we're rolling. 30-15 here for Holden Koons. I love this sport.
Whew, wow. I did speak to Holden a little bit after his match, the first one, and he said that he wasn't really accustomed to the pace. And one of the reasons he's playing here is so he can do that, get a little more accustomed to big pace.
Yeah.
He's seeing it.
And he's making serves.
Yeah. Yeah, that's helping a lot.
And the weight of shot there was, you're right, significantly better.
And much
than
better.
Holden.
Yep. And if it
Yeah.
didn't pick up, I thought he was going to just get crushed this match, but he has picked it up.
Well, let's be clear, it's game 3.
There still could be some crushing.
Yeah, so we're not quite there yet as Choinski now. Breakpoint chance. 4-2-1. But no, I agree with you just from a tone-setting standpoint. First of all, wasn't the cleanest tennis in that opening match between
Correct.
Corwin and Holden. Both
Yep.
guys I thought are a little shaky in our opening match. Already we've had some longer rallies here early. We'll see how Koons' pace holds up here. Breakpoint chance down.
Oh,
Sailed on him a little bit.
Yep.
So it is an opening break for Jan Choinski. If we can, let's bring up the graphic. Introduce you to Jan Choinski, 28 years old. Man from Great Britain. Reached his career high of 126 in August of last year. In fact, we're about 6 days to the year of Choinski reaching his career high. How did he do that last season? Well, again, this time last year, he won the Meerbusch Challenger in Germany. It was his second career challenger title. Got him into the top 150 for the first time. Obviously, this season he's been chasing, defending points, dealt with a little injury earlier in the year. But you look for him overall, 18 and 25. It's been a struggle for Choinski at times so far this season. Has won multiple matches in a tournament just twice since the start of the summer. He's won multiple matches in a tournament just 5 times so far this year. The reason I bring that up, again, you're winning multiple matches, you're getting to quarterfinals. I call it the 2/3 rule.
yeah.
You win 2/3 of your matches on the Pro Tour, no matter what level it is, you are going to keep increasing up the rankings. It's been a little bit more of a plateau for Choinski. He's in that toughest spot, right? 125 to 250, the vomit zone. Do you play challengers? Do you go play 250 qualies? You're getting into slam qualies, as Choinski will head straight from here to New York. But it's an interesting spot right now for the 28-year-old. Where does he go from here? Right now, up 2-1, serving up an early break here in set number 1.
Yeah, it's just too good. Another big out wide serve. Boy, if you take a look at the marks on the court here that we can see, you can see all the great wide serves here on the deuce court right in front of us. That is a great shot if we can pick that up. Whew. Those are huge. Wow. That's a big forehand, a lot of energy. Big man hitting it. And that thing is traveling through the court. Wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
So Choinski holds 4-3-1. That's how you're supposed to hit the forehand.
And he just drove him from one corner to the other, to the other, to the other, and that was it. Done.
Do you like that phrasing introduced by Dustin Taylor, that 1-in-1? Again, one here, one there.
Yeah.
Very simple, but very effective game style when executed well.
That's what it was. Yeah, that's what he was doing. You know what Djokovic does. Boy, he does that a lot.
I would argue he perfected it.
Yep. Yeah, Holden's still serving better. Right off the bat here.
So impressive.
He got broke, but he's still serving better. And that was a double fault. Here we go.
Yeah, you know what's coming.
Yeah, see, I jinxed him. Darn it, come on. Great serve off the line, return off the.
Oh,
Ooh.
get out of here.
Woo-hoo.
Another nominee for shot of the day dealt to us by Holden Koons. That forehand shot, absolute lightning. We'll
Yeah.
show it to you again. First of all, what a return from Choinski.
Yes.
Holden says, thank you very much. We'll cut that clip. You'll see that on social media later today.
Yeah, that was a rocket. Flatten it out, rocket. It's probably the best shot he's hit in 2 matches. Great return.
15.
Yeah, lots of pressure on Koons here to get that first one in because his second serve is just being eaten alive by these guys. I'm not so sure. I don't know if he's hitting his spots or if he's not getting the spin on it. Both these guys have eaten up the second serve. Like that. Yeah, just like that.
That pace for Choinski, when he connects in a forehand, it sounds different, it feels different, but no, you're absolutely right. For Holden Koons, the problem is dealing with that pace. It feels different,
Yeah.
right, coming at you.
It does, yep. He's immediately on the defensive off the back foot
Yeah.
and weight going the wrong direction. Let's see if he goes for one here.
Yeah, right off.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God.
Huge.
Just once, Hutch. Just once I want to do that. Also, I'd like once to swing that vociferously, nothing wrong with that, viciously, and then flash my abs like that through the shirt, and you'd be like, damn, Alex, nice six-pack. Like, thanks. In this hypothetical, they look great.
You got quite a big wish list over there, buddy.
Yes. Where to start? I yearn for the days of Adelaide Stevenson. Oh, that's twice on a broadcast. Yeah,
Wow.
stop it.
Yeah, great hits.
Advantage Choinski.
But it's that rally tolerance. You're so right. Just a little tougher.
Yeah.
A little tougher for Koons to deal with that pace, shot in, shot out. That was a 75% ball from Choinski. That wasn't even full knock speed, right?
Yeah. Once he gets on that forehand side, it's
Yeah.
lights out. Yeah.
Yeah, so that floats a little bit wide. So it is a 4-1 double break lead for Jan Choinski. You know, it's to your point earlier, though, Hutch. To your point earlier, as I was waiting for music, I apologize. I'm not pausing for dramatic effect. I was just waiting for the music to come in. To your point earlier, yes, the scoreline is double break 4-1. I actually thoroughly agree with you. I think Holden is far more competitive thus far in this match than he was in the others. Now,
Yeah.
there's no doubt that Choinski's pace is a problem for Holden Koons. That second serve is just sitting there. It's waiting to be feasted upon, right?
Yeah.
It is a table setter for Choinski in the worst possible way for a service motion, and yet for a serve, excuse me. And it does feel like his ball is holding up better in the rallies. It does feel like he's at least giving himself a little bit more time to work himself into points. That said, if you're Holden Koons, what's the game plan in this matchup? Would you rather just, again, go for a little more, lose this match missing? Are you going to try and throw in some pace? Or what do you see?
Wait, with his doubles acumen, I would think that he want to get his butt to the net a couple times. However, we noticed the very first match he wasn't carving the volleys. He was just kind of patting at him.
Yeah.
Just
It
kind
was
of,
a little more patty cake. No,
Yeah.
I agree.
but he's got great doubles acumen, so maybe try to approach with a slice and come in and do something a little different.
You just used the magic word there. I'd like to see more slice.
Mm.
I'd like to see more short angles.
Yeah.
It's easier said than done to try
Yeah.
and find an angle against pace.
Yeah.
It's 4-1, Choinski serving. 4-1, 15 love. It's easy to say, obviously, when we're sitting here in the broadcast booth, but
Yeah.
it just feels like center third is kiss of death. Like you're not beating Choinski in the tennis.
Yeah, he's got to find something else.
Sure.
It'd be nice to bring up your service percentage, but you can only do that so much.
Yeah.
And he's playing better. He's playing a better match, even though he's losing worse.
I agree. That return.
Yeah.
It's an excellent spot.
Stepped in, yeah, hit that one really well.
On the other side, if you're oh, sorry, carry on.
I was just saying, I didn't see that the first set.
Yeah.
Or, I mean, first match you played.
As we see 4-1, 15 all. I agree. On the other side, your Choinski, just stay the course, right?
Oh my God, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, just work on first serves and big forehands.
Yeah.
Like that.
Perfection.
Yeah.
Of course, Choinski, yes, he's struggled on tour so far this year. Again, 18 and 25 overall, but coming off of a very successful Bundesliga season. I believe he plays for a team in Cologne.
Sweet shot. Oof.
Bundesliga, again, essentially the team tennis of Europe, if you will.
Okay.
Germany in particular, the finest league. You get some really good players playing that event. I know he was on a team with Wesley Koolhoff, of course, won Wimbledon last year, I want to say, in doubles.
Right. Yeah.
Plenty of exceptional college guys over the years. Nuno Borgeses of the world, etc. They all go and play it. Benoit Paire was playing it this year. That ball. Wow.
Oh, wow.
That ball was maybe 3 centimeters over the net on the pass. We'll show you the replay here.
Yeah, that was a beauty. And Holden did try to get in there. So maybe he is trying to change up his game plan a little bit.
No, it was just 2 center third on that approach. It was a great move forward, but
Yeah.
he gave him the test. He said, hey, beat me with this approach. And the on-the-run forehand magic, Choinski says, okay.
Yeah.
Game point chances for 5-1.
Yeah, see if you can get
As we'll switch
Choinski to
that,
hit.
I apologize, switch that service marker here for you. Choinski serving.
Yeah, maybe get Choinski to hit a running backhand. See if you
Yeah.
can get him to hit that shot.
Well, he's finding the outer third now. He is playing a little craftier, as Koons. Yeah. Yep. It's much better.
Yeah, the big guys through the years, you can't let those guys just stand there and blast balls. You got to get those guys on the run, whether you bring them in short, bring them out wide. You got to do something. Yeah, that thing is just driving Koons back with depth and pace.
Yeah, court positioning wise, told the story of that match. You can't see Holden Koons on your camera. Choinski on top of that baseline, dictating another game point chance here
Yeah,
to extend his lead to 5-1.
and I think Holden's playing a better match than this morning. Oof.
You know what's better than a first serve ace? Second serve ace. Insult added to injury.
Into the fence.
Into the fence as well, a little kick wide. That's how you do it at home, folks. Those of you tuning in, and appreciate all of you who join us. Alex Gruskin, Don Hutchinson here. 5-1 lead for the 28-year-old representing Great Britain. World number 281, Jan Choinski, in command, in controlled. that is how you extend into a backhand.
Yeah, and that ball that Koons threw over here was just a nothing ball that sat right on the service line. I mean, that should have been punished. It was.
Sure.
Yeah.
Wow.
Too good. Yeesh. So I'm thinking, why doesn't Holden try a couple serving volleys
Yeah.
every once in a while just to
Mix
throw
them.
off the rhythm?
I just don't know if he's hitting his spots well enough right now
Maybe
on
not.
those serves.
Yeah, maybe
It's
not.
a good suggestion by you, I agree, but
Yeah,
I just wonder if it's a confidence thing.
it could be. But you got to do something. You got to change up some strategy here. Yeah.
Set point chances here for Choinski. Also elimination points now being faced by Holden Koons. Loses this set 6-1. It is just really difficult to see a world where he advances to tomorrow's final.
Correct.
Again, he lost his first match to Felix Corwin. 2 groups of 3. Our format here, it's Choinski, it's Koons, it's Corwin. Now, looks like it'll be Choinski versus Koons, Corwin, excuse me, as of now, with a spot in the final. Dare I say a de facto semifinal for us to enjoy to kick off tomorrow morning. Love that.
Yeah. And there you got the big man moving a little bit.
Yeah.
And that's what he needs to take 2 or 3 steps to get to his shot, and then he's going to miss some. Right now he's taking like a step and a half, or a half a step,
Sure.
and just crushing them. I know it's easier said than done, but he's got to change something up here. Wow. Oh, wow. Yeah. He just flattened that backhand out, and that flat backhand is bigger than anything Holden Koons can hit back.
Was on top of everything from the start. Again,
Yeah.
it's the pace right now of the current world number 280. Jan Choinski, the 28-year-old dominant, in a
Yes.
breadstick of a first. And guess what? As we approach the dinner hour, here's your unlimited breadsticks, courtesy of Jan Choinski. Little real-life Olive Garden for you as he takes that opening set 6-1. Alex Gruskin, Don Hutchinson here. See our earlier scores. I thought it's been one of the most fun matches we got to see maybe in our 40 years of covering this Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge. Alexis Galarneau straight set win 6-4, 6-3, knocking out Ryan Harrison. Felix Corwin served in forehand his way to a straight set win earlier over Holden Koons. And again, remember, 2 groups of 3. If you go 2-0, you advance to Friday's final. If you fail to go 2-0, if you have ties within the group, a bunch of 1-1s, then it gets to how many sets did you win and lose? What does the total games won versus total game loss differential look like? We've had to go to tie breaks in the past. Perhaps we won't have to this year, but again, as of right now, who would you rather be? Certainly Alexis Galarneau, sitting at 1-0, doesn't have to play till tomorrow. Felix Corwin also sitting at 1-0, won't have to play until tomorrow morning. Again, that action starting 11 a.m. here on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. We'll have 11 12:30 matches of our final group play, and then, of course, we'll get to our final later in the afternoon after what Ryan Nair describes as suitable rest.
Suitable rest.
For
I like
whomever
that.
plays in that
Suitable
final
rest.
match. Yes,
Very nice.
exactly. So in the meantime, thank you to our sponsors. Again, Ellesse, as you see, put the promo code CR30 on the Ellesse website. You can get 30% off all of the Ellesse gear throughout the duration of this event. Of course, also go check out our friends at Diadem. Diadem offering a sale for tonight's KP Panu match. 3% off for every ace he hits, up to 50% off total in play should he hit 17 aces. Now Choinski to serve and kick off that two.
Yeah, I kind of like Galarneau's spot right now where he sits. He has to play him one match tomorrow against KP. Probably wins that match.
Okay. Fair.
And then he's already had a warm-up match for the finals. So I kind of like that. Plus, I thought he looked good. Just too big. Wow. Serve +1. And I think Koons is kind of feeling it right now. And we want to thank Holden also for coming in. Last minute notice.
Of course.
Yeah. Help out the situation. So we got to give him a lot of credit for stepping up and doing this. Good young man. We wish him well. Oof. That is big.
It's an opening hold for Jan Choinski. Stays on track. And again, you look via the Don Hutchinson service stats. As of right now, he's lost, what, 4 points on serve?
Yeah, how about 7 games in a row?
7 games in a row. Yeah, he lost that opening service game. You're right, for Holden Koons. 7 games in a row for Choinski. He's lost 4 points on serve in this match, Hutch.
Yeah.
Speaks to the pace that he's capable of playing with. Because what? I'm doing the math here. 1, 4. Good math?
Yeah.
Yep. Thank you. I do what I can again. Big numbers for me. 611 love here. If you're Jan Choinski, what's the focus for you? What's impressed you most about the big man?
Actually, well, I was thinking about your dance move right there. Your one move. Oh, good. Big man's firing on all cylinders.
Just wait. I think we have a little time, perhaps, before our 7:30. I'll show you my 1-2 step.
Yeah, he's really got everything going right now. I don't think anything that Holden can do right now is going to be hurting this guy. Oh, he gave a slice. Nice. Yeah, he just kind of waited him out right there.
I do think that's a better point, though, if you're holding Koons.
It's a much better point.
Yeah.
Agreed. Yep, much better point.
I'm going outer third again. Everything short angle, just nothing in the center.
But if Choinski wins that point, and that was a long drawn-out point, and no, Koons couldn't win that one. I don't know if you want to do that again. There you go. Got him with a little slice on that one. So I think Holden's at least thinking out here. He's the first serve right here. And one thing I'll tell you right there, Holden got his first serve and he was still pushed back on the return. So I think the first serve was a little short in the box, and maybe he's got to get a little more depth on that thing, but Choinski still pushed him back on the return.
Rare loose moment there from Choinski. Might be the only unforced error we've seen him make today.
Yeah, you might be right. Yeah, he hasn't made many. Yeah, let's see what he does here with the second serve. Great hits.
2 in a row.
Yeah. Great hits.
Hutch. It's a new match.
Woo.
And that's better rally discipline. Again, shot tolerance, just patience from Holden Koons there.
Yeah.
I've never seen him make as many errors as he has today. And part of that is, to your point, trying to deal with the pace, knowing it's better to miss than to just be dictated to.
Yeah, that might have been his best rally.
Yeah. Oh, that's a much better service game from Holden Koons. He holds for 1-all.
1 game all, second set.
Now again, just 4 points dropped on serve in 4 service games for Choinski so far. Obviously, that is something that will have to change for Holden Koons just to stay competitive in the course of this match.
Yeah, number one, you got to get him back in play. And then you got to get him back and play in tough spots. If this guy keeps on hitting first serves, and that's pretty tough. Great return.
It's good movement from Choinski, but finally Holden Koons, dare I say, playing some points on his terms.
Yeah.
It's not just a big forehand that's overwhelming him. Still Choinski, 15 love here in his 1-all service game. That's the Choinski we saw in set number 1. There's not much you can do there when he paints tee like that.
That's too good.
So 30 love lead here for Choinski. Again, Alex Gruskin, Don Hutchinson.
If he hits the spots with that serve, it's awfully tough to get after.
First he goes tee, now he goes slice wide.
Yeah.
All the spots available for Choinski as he's got game point chances 4-2-1. Again, Choinski had lost 8 out of his last 12 matches coming into this event. 8 out of his last 12 pro matches. When's the last time you put together a performance like this? It's been a while.
So second serve opportunity. This is where Koons better take advantage. Beautiful return, yeah. Good job.
15.
And Holden's got to make him pay every time he hits a second serve.
Has to.
Yeah. Problem is, Choinski's probably serving up in the 75% area with first serves. Oof, right off the line. Just get it off the line.
Game Choinski. Choinski leads 2-1.
So Jan Choinski does hold, keeps this on serve here. Set number 2 again, Alex Gruskin. Don Hutchinson, as right now our camera is going to be adjusted. You'll see that movement on your screen. Let's adjust our standards, Don Hutchinson, for what we expect to see unfold. Again, this is the halfway mark. Our third match of group play. We got 3 more to go. Right now, Lexi Galarneau, 1-in-love. Right now, Felix Corwin, 1-in-love, or 1-0, as the cool kids would say it. Have yet to see KP Canoe play a match, but now we've had the chance to see him in the past, obviously. So I ask you, Don Hutchinson, we'll call it 4 hours, 47 minutes into today's coverage. Your favorite to capture the 5th annual, Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge is?
Yikes.
Not to put you on the spot, but you're on the spot. Go. Yeah, and your boogie. This is what I like. I like
Yeah.
it. I want you all to know to stall, his move to stall was he tried to dance his way out of this answer.
Yeah, which is not good.
No, it was great.
Choinski and Galarneau,
I think I agree.
and between those guys, it's kind of a toss-up. Who's got the better? Choinski's going to play a pretty tough match in the morning against Corwin 11. I think Galarneau might have a pretty easy match against Panu.
Yeah.
So the winner of Choinski-Corwin, that's going to be what I think is a tough match. Might be a little more tired than Galarneau getting into the finals for tomorrow. If that's the case, I give Galarneau a slight edge. But again, these are young guys who should be in great shape. So we'll see what happens.
115.
Tricky spot here now if you're holding Koons again.
Yeah.
Staying the course.
Yeah, it could go really fast if he drops this game. Yeah, Koons is really battling these rallies, which is good to see. We got a lot more pace on it than this morning. That's good to see. And that type of located first serve is what he's going to need if he wants to compete in the second set. Oh, almost 2 lines.
All right. First serve here, right? I might even go first serve kick, first forehand into that backhand corner, right? Just get him on the move. Get him jiggling side to side a little bit.
Yep. And you know, most of Holden's faults are in the net, which means even if the ball's going in, it's going to be short.
Yeah. Choinski full step it. Yes.
Yeah, much better.
It's exactly the play. Let's show you a replay.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Serve +1. That was perfect.
Serve +1 forehand indeed. And where does that target hit? Outer third, but inside that service line. It wasn't a ridiculous spot Holden Koons went for. Certainly fine margins, but comfortable margins. So it's a 8-point chance.
Even if that serve was in, it wasn't going to be a good first serve. Wow, wow. Yeah, Koons is battling. He's just battling against like a giant.
I mean, look. It is modern day tennis. We talked about this with Felix Corwin earlier. These guys nowadays, they're tall, they're fluid, they have weapons, but they can all move.
Yeah. And you look at the top 10. I mean, you look at Medvedev. Look at Zverev. You look at those guys.
No,
6'7", 6'8", 6'6", Those guys are giants, and they can move. Good serve. That is it.
Best service game of the match.
Yep. Very good. Good job.
Another hold for Holden Koons, so we stay on pace here in set number 2. 2-all second set.
Really easy for us to say what he needs to do.
Yeah, exactly.
Get more incredibly good first serves.
Yeah, exactly.
But he actually did it.
Oh, job well done. Yeah, don't let Choinski hit his big forehand. Yeah, thanks, guys. No doubt.
I'll try to make a dent in this serve.
Yeah.
And he's got to be looking at second serves to do that. Yeah.
Okay.
Good job. And again, if we have that on replay, that first serve was about 3 feet shy of the service line. It was a short, only about 75% pace first serve. So I think Choinski took something off of that and paid for it, as he should. Wow. There's a chance. This is the best look Koons has had the entire match. Yeah. When Choinski hits his spots on the first serve, there's really nothing you can do about it.
Yeah. In a race. Deficit eraser, excuse me.
Yeah. Well, here's a real chance. We got 2 break points.
His first, I believe, of the match.
Yes.
Holden Koons making a bit of a push. All right. Yeah. Well then.
Wow.
Interesting. That was not on my bingo card.
Nope, mine either.
Don Hutchinson. A break of serve for Holden Koons after he had won, what, 4 points on return? 5
Yeah.
for the first 5 service games of Jan Choinski, and yet a loose, I don't know how else to describe it, loose service game from the 28-year-old. Koons is kind of right back in this match. Hutch, your thoughts?
Yeah, I thought that was one heck of a game by Holden Koons. He did some good things, but I also think Choinski didn't put in his biggest serves in the proper spots. It looked to me like he kind of took that game off and thought he could just throw in some 3/4 serves and win it. And you can't.
Yeah.
Not at this level. Koons played great game.
Yeah. You ready for the career record deficit between these two? Jan Choinski, pro career, 347 wins, 249 losses. Pretty good, right?
Yeah.
347, and just to repeat, 347, 249. Holden Koons, career record, 1-1.
Yeah. Newbie.
Yeah.
So now you see if he can consolidate this break.
Of course, for Koons, who's we talked with earlier during media day, discussed openly, hey, I might want to pursue pro tennis. I've got the itch after a fantastic final season at Wake Forest. I'll tell you what, he gets a win here today, even in an EXO, against a guy who's still top 300 in the world and was ranked as high as top 150 last season.
Wow.
That's how you build the C word, Hutch. That's how you build confidence.
One more, please.
Question is now, does Choinski, much like we saw Galarneau after he was broken, does he wake up real quick? Get that break right back. It's not a break till you consolidate.
Yep. Well, I saw a difference in his shots there. They were about 3 or 4 feet over the net instead of 2 and 1 feet. So he's given himself a little bit more net clearance after netting a couple balls last game. And that was in net too. Point right here. Big point. We're going to be back to deuce. We're going to get a couple break points. First serve. Yeah.
It's break point chances right back for Choinski. He's buckled down. He's right back in the fight. Great recovery game from the 28-year-old.
Yeah. And that was a really good passing shot that he hit at Koons. It just barely got the volley over the net.
So Jan Choinski does indeed break right back, and that was certainly a looser service game from Holden Koons, but no one forced errors on the other side of the net from Choinski. Just a wise game, again, given the looseness of that previous service game.
Yep, and both servers got broken there. I'm not so sure they're serving at 95 or 100% pace. It almost looks to me like they were kind of just putting it in around 80, 85%. They really weren't smacking them, going for their spots. Now let's see what Choinski does here. Yeah, he was swinging at it. Oof. Yeah, Choinski's made a little adjustment in his ground strokes, put a little more air underneath them, a little more net clearance, a little more depth.
A little deep.
It's hot out here right now.
It is.
Choinski going to that towel quite a bit, and his shirt is soaked. Changing up a little bit. A little bit of a kick serve. The lefty backhand. And he's just missing that first one, it looks like. Right on. Yeah, huge. Some big pace on that second serve. Been a very aggressive game for Choinski. 2 game points here. Too good.
Choinski holds 4-4-3. That's a nice +1. That's back to the well, right? That's the thing that separates him from so many in the world, that ability to, again, find that first serve and off either wing, +1 forehand, +1 backhand, just able to play some aggressive, significant tennises. One more time, let's show you our schedule. Coming up tonight, of course, one more match still to go, 7:30 p.m. start. KP Panu, the man Ryan Nard always deems a showman, taking perhaps MK Tennis Garden's greatest showman.
Yes.
He'll take on Ryan Harrison, who put together a spirited, impressive effort in match number 1 earlier today. Now, he was huffing and puffing by the end. How did he recover over these last couple of hours? Hopefully got some food in. Maybe a little shower, a little stretch action. We've got a trainer on site. Certainly imagine he'll be employed over the next hour as Harrison prepares. Harrison, of course, again, taking on KP Panu. Thank you. And then tomorrow morning we kick off our action, 11 a.m. Jan Choinski taking on Felix Corwin. That'll be our final matchup of group number 1. It's looking like that matchup will decide who gets a spot in the final, of course. Should KP win tonight, him versus Lexi going to be a rubber match for that, again, appearance in our 4 p.m. championship. KP loses tonight. Hard to imagine Lexi, again, not advancing to the final from there. In the meantime, here's Holden Koons serving. Back on serve now here in match number 3, 4-3.
Yeah, the pace has come off his serve here the last 2. I don't understand that. Maybe just going for spinners in the body. Yeah.
It's a tough start.
Those 3 were not good. They didn't have timing or pace or something. Something happened there on those 3.
It's better.
Yep, a little better. Two good shots there. Now you got a little shade coming over the court here. I'm sure that's helping. 30-15. That's a better serve. Yep, better serve.
40-15.
Now that one looked good.
Yeah, that's what it's supposed to look like when you redirect backhand line. Show me the replay, please. Hopefully we get that backhand into our replay. No, unfortunately, only going to be able to show you the overhead there. But yeah, that's what an overhead's supposed to look like. 40-15 becomes 40-30.
Yeah, he needs first serve. Yeah, watch out on this return. Oh.
That one hurts. Game point seeded deuce coming up here.
Yeah.
Some pressure certainly on the shoulders of Holden Koons.
Back to kind of the same way the first 3 serves looked in this game. So there's been 5 serves this game that have not looked good. Oh. Yeah,
Loose.
Little loose, yeah.
Loose.
Yeah, you don't like to see that. That was just a rally point. A rally ball. Break point here, this would pretty much just about do it.
Oh, misses it a little wide. Oh, no.
Game Choinski. Choinski
Wow.
leads 5-3, second
It's a
set.
great push forward from Holden. It's an excellent game plan.
Yep.
Stuck the first volley perfectly, Hutch. But putting away those volleys has been a difficulty for him today. And we see that rear its head once again in
Yeah.
a critical moment. It is a break for Choinski, who will now serve for the match.
Yeah, you're right. Just not getting a whole lot of penetration on those volleys. And to me, I saw 5 bad serves in that game. They just didn't look right for some reason. Timing was off. I don't know what it was. And it could be as easy as just the ball tosses in the wrong spot. I don't know. I'd have to see the replay. But those 5 bad serves, I think, just kind of did it for him in there.
Yeah. Ooh! Jan,
That was-
behave yourself. Look at this little flick here on the replay.
That was interesting.
He remembered it was an exo.
Yeah, maybe that was
Love
it.
that.
Yeah. Wow.
Love that.
Take your turn.
Oh, wow.
Phew.
It's a match point coming up.
That's too good.
Will you
Yeah.
slow clap those things?
They're just too good.
We'll get them into it next time.
We didn't even
They'll
get
learn.
one.
That's okay. Quitters. That's a good way to end
Too
it.
good. Yep.
Little bit of a blip there in the middle of set number 2, but Jan Choinski immediately breaking back for 3-all, and from there, pretty clean sheet on serve today. 6-1, 6-3 victory. Choinski manages to advance. Tough week, a tough day for Holden Koons, a couple of straight set losses. Still, though, I thought it was a pretty good performance overall. Particularly, I thought there was clear-cut improvement between matches 1 and 2 for Koons. Your thoughts on his day and where he goes from here?
I do. Yeah, I thought he picked it up. Pace was better. A little everything was better. Just a couple bad serves in that last service break.
Yeah.
But I thought Holden played a much better match, second match. Even though the scores don't indicate that, yeah, I think he did.
Yeah, I thought, again, it was a clear step forward. I agree with you. I thought he was just much cleaner off of both wings. Yeah, ultimately, it was Choinski's pace that overwhelmed and was the prevailing dominant feature, dare I say, of this match. But, again, more than anything, I think,
on the live stream and then also here.
you know what, hold that thought.
Your thoughts on your first match here at the Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge and gearing up for tomorrow.
Yeah, thanks a lot. First of all, I just want to say well done to Holden. I think he made it competitive in 2 matches today. So yeah, just continue working, and then hopefully you can pick up some more points and get a hold of the future tour. And thanks a lot for everyone who came out and who watched on stream. Yeah, it was a pleasure playing in front of you guys for the first round here. And yeah, I just hope to continue like this tomorrow.
Now, Jan, obviously gearing up for the U.S. Open. What are some things that you can take away here from the Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge? Obviously, we talked a little bit about that yesterday, but for the people that weren't here yesterday, things that you're looking to do tomorrow. You have 1 win under your belt, potentially a shot at the final tomorrow. What are you looking to bring to the table here as you get ready to travel to New York?
Well, first of all, last year, don't know if it was a mistake, but I tended to play a long play court season, so I won a challenger actually just before the US Open. So that didn't give me too much time to prepare, so I came here 3-4 days early, wanting to adjust as good as possible to the hard court without having played on it for ages. And it didn't work out quite so well, so I lost early in the first round. So this year, met you in Salzburg and yeah, you told me all about the event, and it sounded fun, you know. I played a long season again, you know, playing club matches and challenges in Europe, so I just thought, you know, I'd give this week a rest and then come here, you know, practice, prepare, you know, just get some matches under my belt, you know. It always helps to then perform at a better level, you know, once the main tournament comes up.
All right, well, Jan, we're going to see you back here tomorrow morning against Felix Corwin. One more round of applause for Jan Choinski, ladies and gentlemen. And with that, I do want to add everybody here in attendance and those coming tonight that may be watching on the live stream. We do have our silent auction items up here. We urge you to take a look at those. We have some amazing world-class pieces from tennis legends, signed memorabilia. We actually lowered the minimum bid on a couple of those. We have some amazing pieces from the Olympics, from Europe, a Ferrari jacket. We have a Diadem bag and racket and some other great pieces, and all the proceeds from that will go towards the benefactor, the core tennis program here in Reading. So with that, we're going to take a break here for about a good hour and just enjoy the music. You can have some drinks, hang out, and we're going to flip the lights on in about an hour at the Diadem Sports night session here at the Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge. You're going to hear from our official voice of the Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge, Alex Gruskin, and the Cracked Rackets team coming up here once we get closer to the match. All right, we'll see everybody in about an hour.
Well, as you heard from our tournament director, Ryan Nahr, that will do it for our, I was trying to say evening session. You know what? We're just going to try that again. That will do it for our day session. Now, thank you to our tournament director, Ryan Nahr, for, of course, having our Cracked Rackets team back here this week. It is worth noting, as he noted, this is the end of the day session. It is not the end of Thursday's action. We will be back for our Diadem Premier session coming up later tonight, 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time start, as KP Panu going to take on Ryan Harrison. Your friendly reminder, for every ace that KP Panu hits in tonight's match, an additional 3% off on all Diadem clothing available. Diadem clothing, Diadem rackets, Diadem strings, all Diadem tennis-related equipment going to be available for a discount tonight during the KP match. Again, for every ace that he hits, an extra 3% added to that discounted rate. Of course, right now, if you're looking to buy some gear, come check out the Ellesse gear. Go check out the store. I mean, right now, Hutch is wearing maybe the most beautiful hat I've seen him in to date. I also love the collared shirt, of course, my friend, but it's a lot of good gear you're repping. You make Ellesse look wonderful, and certainly all of you can try to look that wonderful as well. You can get 30% off on your pathway to looking wonderful as well. Again, go check out the Ellesse website. Every gear looks spectacular. You can get 30% off using our promo code CR30. Also, as Ryan mentioned, we got a full day of action tomorrow, 11 o'clock, 1 o'clock, and then our championship match at 4. You want to get in on the door. You want to come enjoy this match. You are in the Pennsylvania, Reading, Wyomissing-esque tangential community. Make the drive. It's very rare you have the opportunity to see this high level of professional tennis, this up close and in person in such an intimate setting. I can think of few better venues than the MKey Tennis Garden, and you see that schedule tomorrow. Choinski, Galarneau, our two highest ranked players in the field, both in action. Felix Corwin, KP Panu as well, and then of course our championship final a little bit later as well. That will do it for the day session. Again, your scores, your winners so far. It was a 6-2, 6-3 win for Felix Corwin over Holden Koons. You just had a 6-1, 6-3 win for Jan Choinski over Holden Koons as well. By the way, that means their matchup tomorrow morning, that is a matchup for a spot in our championship final. Of course, coming up later tonight, it's going to be Ryan Harrison looking to bounce back from a straight set loss to Alexis Galarneau. He is going to take on KP Panu in Panu's first match of the event. All of that established, Touch, we're going to switch streams actually for our night session. It is a separate Diadem-specific stream available for the 7:30 hour. So again, if you're looking to follow that action, make sure you just hit subscribe to our Cracked Rackets YouTube channel. Ensure you don't miss out on any of our streams throughout the course of the week. That's all I got. Don Hutch Hutchinson, any final thoughts before we wrap up our day session?
No, good day of tennis today. I really thought Holden Koons played a much better match, second match, even though the scores might not indicate that. And I think the two big gentlemen that he played against are going to have a great match tomorrow.
Absolutely. I do think coming out of the day session, the favorites have to be Lexi and Jan, right?
Yeah.
I just, again, they're the highest ranked players. They've looked the part thus far, but to your point, everything's been pretty competitive.
Yeah, it has been, and thank goodness. And I think the players have had a good time. I think the spectators have had a good time. And tonight we got Mr. Entertainer out there, KP Panu.
Yeah, the man,
And
the
we
myth.
get Mr. Ryan Harrison, who does not like to lose.
Yes,
So I
man.
think he'll be on, maybe not his best behavior, but he'll be crushing the ball. KP.
Man, myth, showman. That's
yeah.
the Ryan Harrison experience. Certainly looking forward to seeing him compete a little bit later. With
Yeah.
that said, we will sign off for now. For the fantastic man to my right, Don Hutchinson, our super producer, Daniel Westhoff, and from all of us here at the Ellesse Pro Tennis Challenge, I am your host, Alex Gruskin. Again, we've got more action to come. 7:30 p.m. It will be KP Panu taking on Ryan Harrison. We hope you see you then for our final match